Puppy Dog
We
City.
live. Cuppy Dog
And
City
there were
sent
no subscriptions between things, so I can just say, hello.
Cuppy Dog City sent Pog an hour ago. Cuppy Dog City, what happened? Hello, Just Writes. Hi, Bubbly Milk. Let me
Hi, Bubbly Milk.
send out the thingy dingies. Oh shit.
Yo, thank
Transgender
you,
pride,
Emphatic.
transgender pride.
Yeah.
Trans heart, trans heart.
Okay, everyone knows we're live. You're being forced to watch an
Yay.
ad. Awful. Hi, Skeletalfant. Hi, Chillily. Chillily, you seem hype. You
Hi,
seem
Chillily.
very excited tonight. Are you okay?
Hello, folks. Working on a little thing. Hope you have it done by the end of the stream. Good.
Hi, Galaxy
But also,
Mud.
never injure your hand making us things, or else I'll get you, okay?
Yeah. Hi, Trinket Fox. Hi, Gordon Footwork.
Hey, Gordon Footwork.
Oh. Oh.
It
Hello, Kalish.
always hyped for the Frankenbug stream. That's true. Also, I'm just glad to be back in the saddle, and by back in the saddle, I mean
Who is 7
cognizant
months?
and able to medicate enough to, like, talk.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Newt!
Newt!
Long time no see. Hey! Raven Bonifoy, hello.
Yeah.
Hi, Cuppy Dog City. Hi, Dan Still Creates. Hi, Onion.
Hello, folks.
We have Onion, have we?
Oh, hell yeah!
Good luck. Good luck.
If you come to these streams, we just gently start handing you content to get into.
Yeah, it's very sad
Just
and cool. Why did I say sad?
It's
No,
like
it's
Harpo-
great.
Like Harpo Marx slowly handing you apples until you are cartoonishly struggling to hold all of the apples, but he just continues to keep handing them to you.
Yep. Hi, Gay Whoops. Hi, Brain Rotting. Hi, Crystal's Pearl. Hi, Cat's Meow.
Oh, Jester's Right says, I finally started playing Going Under. It's very good.
Good.
And Shillelagh, generally the easiest place to find Lupin the Third to watch is on Crunchyroll, which does kind of suck if you can't, like, afford the thing and the thing from them, but if you hunt around on the high seas, it is possible some less secure ports out there may have Lupin out there.
I hate to tell you this, Frankie, but it seems Crystal's Pearl has gotten the Ball in Wonderworld book.
God damn it. Okay.
What?
I mean, that's
so,
fair.
so, how is it so far? What have you been enjoying from it?
How much murder is there? How much murder? You've become obsessed with Goemon? Good.
Goemon's very good.
Okay. Goemon is a character I didn't get into that much at first, because if at first he's kind of like, okay, he's like the really cool one who doesn't talk, I get it. No, what's important to know is that for some reason, he's the one character you get to see join the group, and you get to see him go from edgy fucking assassin boy to goofy fun friend, and also he's got the Hurt Comfort episodes.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Those are the keys, is understand that he used to be a fucking awful assassin edgelord, and now he is just moe. No kidding, Crystal's Pearl. Huh. That's interesting.
You call it Onion Saboya.
Happy birthday, Dan Still Creates!
Oh, happy birthday! Congrats! Also, non-binary Vegeta had a birthday. Also, birth.
Yo, happy birthday! How wonderful.
Ruby Bloom, hi.
That means your score has gone up by 1 and God can't defeat you.
Yeah, that's true. Hello, Fandom Hop.
Hi, thank you for the wasp Kaleech called Jericho.
Hi, Emphatic.
Birthday wasp, it's true.
Good.
Hey, Ruby Bloom.
Finish your French.
Yes.
Discotheque.
Birthday wasp.
Steak frites. Glace.
And thank you, Ruby Bloom. I'm definitely, like, still recovering, and it's possible, a bad fibro episode can regrettably, like, get better and then get worse, because it's literally just your nerves freaking out. Sometimes over, like, weather changing.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I like to refer to it as being professionally diagnosed with demons. But
Mm-hmm.
tonight I'm feeling good. And also I'm bored. And also I'm fucking bored and I want to talk to people over stuff. Birthday Wasp has a birthday hat. That's true.
Oh,
They all get
that's
tiny
so
little hats.
cute. I love when you put a little hat on the wasp. I think they love it. I think they love it.
I think they do.
Mm-hmm.
Also, someday I do think it would be fun to rig up a fucking on-screen little pixel wasp releaser.
Oh, that would be cute. I have no idea how to do
I
that, but
don't
that
know
would be
how we would do.
cute.
It's gotta be like, you know how some streamers have like the visible on-screen tip jar that gets like goofy little coins released into it? There's gotta be something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know what, and I'm not the person who runs our OBS, so I'm writing checks that Bugs has to cash.
Hi, Zero Factor.
And thank you, Raven Bonifoy. I do promise to everyone that if I start to feel rough, I will just cash out of the stream. I will not push myself too hard.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream. We're aiming to wrap up at midnight PST, which should be 3 a.m. EST. So just go in knowing that, okay?
Yeah, we're still gonna have fun though, but please know that every time we do a stream where I've been feeling rough recently, it's preceded by Bugs going like, "Are you sure? You know it'll be okay if we don't. Are you sure?"
Listen.
Gently shaking me.
I care, my co-host. I care, my co-host.
And then I'm laying there in a bed, having gained anime white boy hair, going, "No, I think it'll be fine. I just want to see the flower vine bloom one more time." Which, by the way, nothing cracks me up more than vague anime illness. Hey, Leon!
Leon!
Thank you. Vague anime illness always cracks me up because there's like, do they have cancer? Do they have bronchitis? Who fucking knows?
Oh, you know. Oh, you know.
Frankie's face gets that pale blue patch across his face. God.
That would.
Yeah, it's a little bit like, you know, a fish's color. If it gets dull, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you gotta change all of Frankie's water. You gotta put the non-chlorine drops in. You gotta be careful though, because you put a little too many non-chlorine drops in, you get all the water hardness on the outside.
I do definitely need a single almond leaf.
Yeah. No, I'll give you 2. Don't worry.
Now, see, Trinket a single cough in a TV show means someone might, like, lose the ability to walk, especially in anime. If they cough blood, you're just fucking going to die.
Yeah.
You are going to die.
You got Moulin Rouge disease.
Hold on, let me braid my pompadour and wear it over one shoulder.
Let me bump you up a little, Frankie. Let's see. For some reason, OBS has decided that Frankie has to be quiet today, which is rude and mean of it. There we go. Loud the Frankie. Beep boop.
Hey.
Hello. Oh shit, Skelephant. Thank
you for the shapes. What is that emote? What is that shape?
What the fuck? Cheer wall? It's supposed to be a narwhal, but it's dying. That's so sad. Oh shit. Who's queer and psychonauts?
Ooh.
All of them. All of them. All of them.
Snail asks for headcanon, who's queer and psychonauts, or thoughts on Hukume and Mikochi. Who's queer and psychonauts? Sasha and Mia are definitely like trans for trans, bi for bi, right?
Yeah. Hundo.
Coach Oleander's gay and definitely doing fine about it.
Yeah.
He's definitely doing great about it.
Yeah.
Lobato shouldn't be... Lobato also shouldn't be in a relationship, but he's also definitely dating Ollie. I always get the feeling that Lily's got kind of a baby trans girl thing going.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
I feel
that's
that.
just me.
I feel that.
She's got that. She's got like the pigtails. She's got the goth kind of vibe. I'm into it.
Have you seen?
Uh, and hmm?
Finish the thought. I'll tell you after.
Oh, I was just going to say thoughts on Hakume and Mikochi, which is a wonderful manga that y'all should look up. Hakume to Mikochi, A Little Life in the Woods. It's adorable. They're they're lesbians, Harold. It's one of those things. It is literally like, did you wish that The Borrowers was more slice of life and also there was realistic but anthropomorphic animals that still have accurate scale? Good news. Would you like most of the cast to be girls and ambiguously gay? Good news. Uh, my thought on that is that since we get to see that there are literally cities that have upward size limits, I also like to imagine that there's probably cities with downward size limits where larger animals all live, where they do not have to worry about stepping on smaller folk. And I think that I would just like to see one of those in the comic at some point because the hilarity difference of scale kind of cracks me up a lot whenever I read it. I literally love that there's like characters where it's like, oh, well, she's used to making a bunch of food for a lot of people, including like bigger animals. So you just see like a teensy tiny little like wife of the head of the Carpenters Guild using a knife bigger than she is by like 4 times. Uh, and I would also like to see more of that. That's not a headcanon. That's just me hoping for in the future. Wild headcanon. I think birds in that series are also sentient, but I think they speak an almost completely different language that is almost entirely impossible to translate in any ways, and that's technically half canon, but I also think that's true of the smaller birds, and parrots, I think, have inspired a lot of horror stories, because I think that's what parrots would do if they were bigger than you. Hi, Holly.
Hi, Holly. Holly has jam. Watch out. Hi,
I
Half-Elf.
said Holly by talking about tiny carpenter lesbians in the
Yeah,
woods. So.
that kind of happens. That's okay.
It does.
But yeah, Candy
also-
Nova, I said it in chat, but it's Hakume and Mikochi. It good.
Yeah!
Sleep good,
Get some
Holly.
sleep.
Frankie, I'm kind of excited to show off the thing.
Side note, it's also... Oh, yeah, we should go over to Doodles, so you can start warming up while I talk about goofy manga and stuff. It's written like a game script! Why?
So, okay. Let's get to drawing. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're just simply going to be
I
drawing
love a jam
today.
and a pudding cake. I like that too. What's up?
What's up? Something happened? Huh? What? Oh
Oh,
no!
chat is covered, by the way.
Oh my god, Frankie's censoring chat. That's so sad. Hang on. I didn't think about this when I was whipping
Hold
these
on,
up.
I'm spreading out my arms real wide to get the rest of chat covered.
Frankie comes over here now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hi. Hello, my friend Frankie. You're a little closer now.
Now I can just really stare super intently at what you're doing.
Actually, let me...
Maybe chat should go in like the upper right
Yeah,
corner
I was
for
just
now.
thinking that. Yeah. There we go. Because I realized you're gonna cover...
I am so glad y'all are having fun with this because we've been sitting on this since like Saturday.
Yeah, for real, for real. I made these on a whim, following Mira's guide that she posted on the RTBS Discord.
Yeah. Bugs literally just like was on Saturday, like, hey,
Hey,
figuring a thing out.
literally I whipped up my talk sprite as a little doodle and I sent it to Frankie in a video. I went, "Hey Frankie, look what I figured out how to do."
Yeah.
Let's see. What have I been doing today?
Chat is hanging from the ceiling. God.
I made a horse. I've been following a horse course, of course. Blood studies are under there, but I accidentally merged all my layers, so I lost that. Oh no. Oh, I have a
That's
ray
fine.
and fern down here. I'm just gonna doodle those. Haha.
Sorry, I just love the nervous little. Hey, what was that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it, okay?
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
I do love fern.
I do too. It's a great
we've-
design.
And Snail, that was not anime villain swamp. That was something else.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Snail. Oh, hey, I just realized the
It was my
screen's all
fault,
fucked
is what
up.
that was.
There we go. Let me adjust
Fern and
things
Ray
a wee
hold
bit.
hands. It's true.
Very true.
I
There we go.
I'm simply saying they have a shared past that is hinted at numerous times.
Don't worry about it,
There might be a
Holly.
swamp around here somewhere. That can happen.
No. I don't even know that name. I've never heard that name in my life, actually.
Yeah.
So everything's fine.
I am only giving Bugs a hard time about the winky dink version of swamp
No,
that people
no.
have already seen on screen. Oh, by the way, Fern's mustache makes me so fucking happy.
Yeah, it's a really.
I am simply saying.
It's a fun way to, in lieu of
Fern
eyebrows.
is a character that I love. Thanks, motorcycle. Love it, local motorcycle.
Oh shit.
Fern is a character I love. Yo, thank you, Random Double Zero Factor, for the gift sub to Juster Right.
Thank you.
You now have shapes, you now have jam.
It's true. That's so messed up.
God. I love Fern because I just love that literally his character default animation is just rocking back and forth and kind of swishing his sleeves back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've joked before that literally all forms of character idol animations wind up making me like, I'm like, oh, that's autistic.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
It's fidgeting constantly in a loop. But Fern, way more than usual.
Oh
Because
shit.
he's full on like,
That was a tier 3. Thank you, Zero Factor. That's very sweet of you.
Oh, holy shit, thank you. You now have completos. Highest snack.
I've been-
Snack.
I've been drawing horses all day for this horse thing, so I have to remember how to draw people. So give me a moment.
Oh, you're not gonna draw a Fern horse?
Hang on. Do you want it like a centaur or like a horse?
Well,
Quickly,
I think when I
quickly.
said it, I was thinking horse, but now that you've brought up the concept of a centaur,
Okay.
I do have to admit that somehow Fern has the exact same atmosphere as that one Fantasia short with all the lady centaurs in it, that if you were the right age and assigned gender as a child, might have been a big clue that you were gonna turn out to be gay.
Oh, just a wee bit.
Fern tar, Christ.
This is... I have
No.
fears about the aggro crab people tuning in, and sometimes when I draw things. And I feel like this in particular. They follow me on Twitter and it already gives me the head sweats, so that's fine.
Belly Milk says chat is a little out of place in the corner.
Oh
It could
shoot.
probably get scooched up a little.
My bad.
Don't worry. We're still kind of settling in the new stuff. This might eventually be motivation for us to do like a little like vignette.
Yeah.
Now, those Fantasia centaurs, when I was a little kid, I distinctly remember being like especially kind of enthralled by the weird like nature.
You're in pretty good
makeup.
shape
shit.
for a man of science.
Draw more ponies.
Okay, Random Zero Factor, of course, beloved Commissioner. Random Zero Factor donated $6.90 and says, draw more ponies. Yes, beloved Commissioner, anything you say, beloved Commissioner. Random Zero Factor's donated so much to the channel, of course, anything you want.
They tune into the stream random like that time Gertrude tuned in when you were working on the animatic. Yeah. These things will happen. Okay, though, I have to say, God, the mustache is already very strong.
Uh-huh. Keep going, Frankie.
Okay, by the way, weird pitch. Here's the thing. Fern's cutie mark does need to be flavor of somehow, right? But that's tough to illustrate in a fashion. May I suggest that it's a banana to represent banana flavoring, which is the only extant form of a specific flavor of banana that exists anymore.
That is true.
Also, it's just difficult in general to make the, like...
How much to show the swamp? What?
$5.
What? Frankie? You've already seen
I'm not actually the
it!
person to ask about that.
Can Swamp be bought? Tell you what, if you donate $5, I'll draw you a new E-Boy Swamp, okay?
One time only offer.
One time only, this is not... Please understand.
Uh-huh.
I am but a simple artist.
So, Ray would just be like a griffin or something. He's not even a pony.
Boy, howdy.
Okay, random zero factor.
Thank you for the 2-month sub of that good prime money capes.
Thank you, Galos.
I am addicted, I am addicted, I will never be free, and I don't want to be, I live here
and
now.
that does make me very happy every single time.
I'm very scared.
Need channel points for 500k Mites Bugstraw's E-Boy Swamp. That's...
No! No! Oh, what's up, Newt? Bugs, I'm trying to fill an entire sketch page inspired by your work. Holy shit! Good luck. Thank you.
Oh.
That's very sweet of you.
And if the file size is too chunky for your laptop, you could always split it up.
Yeah.
But do hearing about filling is okay. Huh? Usually when I do that, I just draw a bunch of urchins.
Mm-hmm. Very scared about talking chat. I do not like this.
Thank you for clicking bubbly milk. I'm glad you enjoyed my $5. Like what's it? You asked like, hey, can I get an entire to-go cup third?
Frankie, could you repeat
I
that?
do like this though. I feel like I said $5 the same way that someone would if you asked like, hey, how much for an entire to-go cup of mustard?
Yeah. It's okay, I have nothing to fear. Aggro Crab will not hire me. This is actually fine. This is fine, actually. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I have Galaxy Mud. I'm a big fan of the colors that Bugs used. I suggest kind of a pastel tone to match with the bugs.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you like them.
I actually have an little hearts on it, but I bet I could find one. Last time I saw.
No, Holly.
Coming soon, we will be writing and doing the art for Aggro Crab Presents Going Under One.
I'm sorry,
And
could you
to be clear,
repeat that?
I don't say date. Oh, what's that? Look forward to Going Under One. Be writing and creating for Aggro Crab.
I have to look at what horrible e-boy outfit I made. Hang on. Oh boy. Okay. I make funny doodle for joke. I say, haha, Frankie, drawing for
Yeah,
you.
like
Funny,
small-
funny drawing for Frankie. And then here I am on stream drawing the funny drawing because I didn't think to cover it.
So that this is partially your fault.
Yes, yes, I admit it's my fault, is the thing.
That works. That works.
Your swamp looks GNC as fuck. Thank you. Thank you. I will not say you're
That's
insane.
true.
I agree.
That's true.
I, as a non-binary person, it's my job legally to take one character and say they are non-binary, and I point at Swamp and I go, yeah.
It's true. And this same that just point at that they're trans.
I'm just going to put this here.
Side note: Jackie is trans.
Yes, I'm just going to put this here as a grounding thing to remind me the heart of the dork I'm drawing, so as to not get too. There we go. I have to remember, this is a Burt-shaped motherfucker. Veggie shale asparagus looking dude? Yeah.
Am I a man or am I looking you?
Hang on, give me a sec.
They are Muppet.
This featherless biped is simply a Muppet? Exactly.
Also, apologies if I sound a little bit. If I sound a little bit garbled, my internet has been good all day. I was going to be bastard.
I'm sorry, Frankie.
Okay, it happens.
This is too much. Hang on, I have to walk this back. Hang on. I have to think. It has to be rooted in emojis. This is a little too, I'm overthinking things, I think. Hang on.
Let's also have, God, no, I have an idea, but I can't.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Let me see if Discord has these emojis.
Very exciting. Very scary.
It doesn't! No, it does.
Mm-hmm.
I'm simply saying.
Okay. Every time Frankie's power goes out, it's like a Frankenstein that needs zapping. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, basically. Which is pretty funny since that's how it kind of works IRL. Every now and then, brain just doesn't. It's fun. Yeah! Yeah!
I used to have dignity, you know.
Sometimes brain needs a nap too. Yeah! Yeah, I've been doing some napping.
Mm-hmm.
I'm simply saying that if the concept is based in emojis, if you pay attention to emojis, I'm simply saying...
I'm gonna give him little wimp wings, because I think they're cute.
No, I think it's cute. I think you're right. Oh, you're trying to sip milk through one of those tube wafers? Yeah, I think that's what you have to do if you have those.
Oh yeah, I've done that. Twizzlers make good straws too.
You have to pretend that it's a cigar. Twizzlers, I feel like, are for like soda.
Yeah, no, for sure. They would be, like, horrifying with milk, but I would probably still do it, like with strawberry milk. That could be good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Ow.
Off discount rack 3 days after Halloween. Fuck. That's what Swamp would do if you have to like buy your own uniform for fucking Winky Dink.
Fucking Jinko jeans. Very important.
God. Twizzlers straws with water, not enjoyable.
Huh. No, I don't think that would be enjoyable. I feel like strongly now. Okay, I need to stop this. I'm going to fucking die of embarrassment. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Strawberry wafer cookie straw kind of slaps.
You've done the Twizzlers straw drinking water before. It's good if you like Twizzlers and water.
I mean, those are two great tastes. I don't like water, but I'll try it sometime.
Let me show you guys what I've been learning about horses today, actually.
Oh yeah!
So, hey, did you know horses have visible veins on their faces?
Yeah, horses are a lot.
Horses are scary, actually. Horses have very pliable lips they use to inspect things. You probably know this. Because you've seen funny videos on the internet about horses playing piano. This is a copy study. Do not be too impressed. Horses are always, like, frowning, which is interesting. They have massive fucking muscles for chewing. Because it turns out if you chew grass all day, you need to do that. They also have this enormous hole in their skull up here, right above their eyes, which is very similar to, like, our temples. But the, hang on, let me see. Oh, I combined all my layers. Oh, no. I, had this split into skin layers versus muscle layers versus whatever, but all the muscles that control the flexibility of horse ears are rooted in this little hole right here. Which is interesting. That's why horse ears can swivel so much. Go figure, huh? It turns out...
Y'all ever heard of Chinese water deer? Yes, everyone who say that I have a fear of ungulates shows me the Chinese water deer. And I never know how to explain that adding fangs doesn't make it scarier. Also, they're tiny.
Horses have horrible hooves? Yeah, in fact, I am actually afraid of horses in the real.
Did you know deer in, like, Florida are tiny?
Really?
Because I doubt that people don't know how big deer are. People do not know how big deer are, especially people who laugh about the idea of finding deer unnerving. Deer can be as big, like, on all hooves.
Mm.
Too big. Too big.
So, the thing that
Horses
fucks me
are
up
just
about
tiny.
horses that I don't like, you know Alien? You know the movie Alien? You know how,
Yeah. We're gonna talk Ungil Jaw.
You know how the queen makes her jaw shoot out and eat stuff? Horses do that. Horses can retract their lips and have their funny little horse teeth, and they bite things with it. And I don't like it. Horse jaws go all the way back here, and there's so much teeth. But they have canines also. Did you know horses have canines?
They do.
Horses have canines. Horses will retract their lips all the way and peel back their teeth and stick out their jaw and bite you. I've seen it happen.
Don't forget that this is still my leading theory on how I think Vortigaunt mouth work. Bugs doesn't like it, but I'm right.
Yeah. So that's why I don't like horses in the real. That's why when my dad is like, come on, just feed a horse an apple, because we'll wander around in the countryside up where he lives and go see the neighbors' farms and stuff, and, because my dad's one of them secluded writer types. But he's not like a famous writer, he is simply a writer. Anyway, so it's like, hold out your hand and let the horse eat the apple from your hand. And then the horse...
Don't worry, if you keep your hand perfectly flat, the horse won't try to eat your fingers, probably.
The horse extends its teeth toward your hand. And you just have to stare at this beast with, like, fucked up eyes. as it just extends teeth at you.
POV shot. You are a tiny little bug
Yeah,
looking up at this nightmare creature.
yeah. So, please consider that when you see a horse, okay? Please consider that. Horses, they're wonderful, magical friends. Really, just, maybe don't get bit. Oh.
Nail says, I love marine animals and am thus immune to land megafauna body horror. You say that.
Thank you for the follow, Soup spelt wrong.
Thank you for the follow. Soup spelt wrong. That's a good name.
So as I study horses more, because this teacher, creature art teacher on the internet, offers more creatures. It's interesting. He's an interesting dude. He actually gets casts of the animal skulls. So he'll be like talking about like, well, this is where the muscles go, and then he'll just pull out this enormous fucking copy of a horse skull and just start clacking the jaw, like clack clack clack, see, this is where, and then the jaw extends out of the hole right here, and then you have the eye, and you have the bones, they go here, and you clack the bones, and that's how they bite. So, you know, you gotta keep in mind all the bones on the body, and it's fucking scary when you see how big a horse jaw is. This isn't an actual horse skull, it's a replica cast of one, but
Also, Phantom Hop, thank you. I'm glad that you like how I pronounce creature. But also, I don't know if you mean when I say creature or when I say creature. Because I like saying creature.
This will plague your every encounter with horses? Good.
Good. I do think horses, like, they're fine animals and everything.
Yes.
But I also feel like the amount of casualness that not to overuse the word city folk, but people who aren't used to horses, the amount of casuality they treat an animal that, like, weighs the same as a car, makes me nervous.
Yeah.
People are like, cows, they're so docile, I wish I could go up and pet one, and I'm just like, maybe don't get in the pen. Maybe don't.
Can we talk about moose because they're 500 times worse than horse? Moose are so fucking big.
I feel like moose are so big that they warp back around to, like, they're scary, but, like, in the same way, like, a landslide is, I'm like, oh, that's something bigger than me, to a certain scale where it's just allowed to do whatever it wants, except for lick the salt off of the car. I've been told. I'm to stop them. I guess with my life?
Oh, good.
Moose have killed and they will kill again? Yeah, I bet! My job is to stay away from anywhere where I will bother the nice mooses. I think that's a fine pact.
I was supposed to warm up to remember to draw people, and I'm drawing horses again. This is bad. This is very bad.
Yeah!
I'm being overtaken by horse. This is very sad.
Well, the problem is you try to divert yourself off of drawing more swamp.
Listen.
But now you're just back over here with horse.
Listen.
Newt says a cow can also run 40 miles per hour. They sure fucking can.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why people think cows can't run, but they can.
That's...
And also, a bull has a lot of territorial feelings. So...
That's very scary. I'm not sure if I like that. See, a bull would have similar muscles to a horse because it also eats a lot of grass, but I wonder if they have the same pliable lips, because when you get the pliable lips with the horse, you get the strong chin silhouette.
Yeah, I don't think cows have, like, the flexible lips quite so much.
Yeah. I know they
Once I saw a moose with lily pads inside a swamp, and it was so peaceful, and I was also trapped there because the moose was literally... That sounds like one of those interesting moments in life.
Chat, I'm strongly ignoring the word swamp horse. I do not see it, okay?
Yeah. Horse is pretty funny, though.
I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go back to drawing Ray with Fern, actually. There we go.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh wait! No, chat, you've seen the spoilers. I can finally draw Tappy. I can finally draw Tappy how I want to draw Tappy. Holy shit.
Oh yeah! We've been on stream, so if you haven't been watching us play it, if you haven't been watching us play Going Under, this could possibly still be a spoiler, but also watch us play Going Under, or play Going Under. Bugs has been feral to draw this for a while now.
Or watch Holly play Going Under. Either's good. Watch Going Under. Maybe buy Going Under. Maybe.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Please. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And luckily there's many fine also, I have been spoiled for the
Oh,
design for Jack. Oh,
Here's $5. Swear to never draw a swamp horse.
Holly, I promise this to you on my life. Holly gave me $5 to swear to never draw swamp horse. I have been contractually
Well,
obligated.
we've sworn an oath now, Chad. Sorry.
Thank you, Holly. Thank you.
Thank you, Hall.
Thank you, Holly. Thank you.
Yeah, there's a canon design for like a Jackie motif, and I do respect it, and also I'll unlock it eventually. But I'm simply saying I'm still thinking a little bit about the concept of seal motif Jackie.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, kind of a selfie
Right.
look. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think it'd be cute, and I think it would be a good match with, like, how she is the combat person who is really strong, and also it'd be very funny if she is an animal that definitely could eat most of the other animals represented by the cast.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Selkies are good. And also I think Jackie with fucked up seal fangs would be very good.
Oh, that would be fun. I think you're very much going to like what they did with Jackie and the costumes.
Oh, I will.
It's extremely
I
fucked up.
literally
I
have
love
left
it.
off in the middle of a very good run, but I still have to fucking put Hustle Bones. Fucking Hustle Bones.
Yeah, Hustle Buns is fucking up every single one of my imposter runs, and I don't get it, because whenever I play through, I can take on Hustle Bones, you know?
Also, I'll get where this time I'm partially charting scale. I like Selkies, and oh god, crab eater eel teeth. Bugs, you've seen crab eaters teeth, right?
Yes, I have.
Oh.
I have, Frankie, and that's very scary.
Did you know seals have a kind of beneficial bacteria in its mouth and it makes their teeth turn black? But it's good for the seals. Ooh. Yeah, you are saved by the fact that I'm well aware that crab eater teeth would be impossible to stylize into a face.
Thank you. Oh, good night, Sturm. Thanks for hanging out.
Sturm does. I'll take it easy.
There's an e-girl Jackie? Yes. And it's actually my favorite outfit to wear.
Yes! Same. The Winky, so... this is a very mild spoiler, but after you beat the bosses of each dungeon, you do unlock, like, a little outfit from each of them. And the Winky Dink one Jackie's really cute.
It is very cute.
It's probably the one I wear the most, but the Joblin one is also really cute. Crab eater seals are very round. I think it's important of them to be round.
Mhm.
I like that all seals basically look like if a hamster decided to be aquatic, but they're also all terrifying, which I kind of like.
Yeah.
I think it's good made to occasionally produce sphere that is full of murder.
Mm. I think you might need to repeat that. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I just think it's good that sometimes nature produces big, funny, goofy sphere animals that are also murder machines.
Oh yeah, big agree. Big
Fine.
agree. Let's see. We're coming up on an hour, so we're gonna swap over the commission soon.
Mhm.
I'm simply
Yeah.
eyeballing the clock, but I'm now thinking a lot about Selkie Jackie, actually. This is a very good one.
It'd be cute, and she could wear like a little fur coat that's just for herself.
Hey, Joshua the Zombies.
Bears, cuddly monsters that can tear you apart. Yeah, basically that. Like bears.
Yes, Frankie does have a VTuber model, you're right. What? No, there's no bug here. Don't worry about that. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Okay? There are wasps here? Yes. Yeah, actually, the bug can get bigger. I just shrunk it down because I thought it would be really funny to have it only be in a little bit of the screen. No, no, no wasp. No wasp. No, 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 no. No, 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 Holly. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Let's not wasp. No. No, 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 no. That's a lot of wasps. No. Why? 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 Huh? Why? No. No. Crystal Pear. Thank you for following. Are you related to Crystal Pearl? Do you know them? That's very weird. Or is that a Gwinky Dink? Frankie says his net's just good enough he can hear bugs. Hi!
Oh yeah, I could hear all that testing out to catch me. My neck was bad.
Ah. I see, I see. I think Jackie should have a war cape. I think that would be cool for... Bugs is going very fast, but only for Frankie. Yeah, so when Discord is glitching like it does, where Frankie sounds like this, what happens is that on Frankie's end, which is very fun, that's true, Holly, she does deserve it, it's very fun for him, is that everything I say plays for him super duper fast, because Discord is like, oh, okay, we'll catch you up to the call, don't you even worry a little bit, dude. So... I can sound a little bit like a wall of noise to Frankie, which is why sometimes Frankie will get a little bit quiet while we work out tech issues. Oh, I'm sorry, Frankie. Frankie will be back in a little bit. He's got some net issues today.
Okay, there we go.
Hi!
Hello. Hi.
And we give her a funny seal scrunchie for fun. One time I got chased to the shore by a seal.
Good.
When I was out swimming. No! No more wasps.
Bit of wasp, huh?
No, no.
No, no? No wasp?
None.
Okay, good.
None.
I trust chat so much.
Seals in person are very cute. They look like this. If you ever end up at the boss...
Snail just put in chat.
Oh.
Really good.
Let's see. What is this? What is this? Oh! A snail, that looks very safe.
Shared with what I imagine is meant to be from Jackie. This was supposed to be a marketing internship!
If you ever end up at the Boston Aquarium, I think it's called like the Boston Aquarium or the Massachusetts Aquarium, but it's in Boston. They have a really cool area out in the back where you can go see seals, and they'll actually be swimming around in like this giant pool, and then they'll come up right to the glass where you are, because it's like a regular low fence, and they'll just chill and kind of look at you and be like, yo, what's with you? But what's also cool is that there's like this whole thing under the entire aquarium where they can swim around, so while you're outside the aquarium, there's like little tubes and stuff, and they will come like hang out and eyeball you like, yo, what are you doing while you're in line getting tickets?
The zoo back in my home county, so this is like basically up in Arcata, Humboldt, they've got kind of a display like that for this big bunch of otters they have, and the otters will just go fucking nuts, like spinning in
Oh.
circles and swimming to entertain, because they like the interaction, basically. But it's this
Oh.
big, like, acrylic tank that you can see into that's like, there's a little, like, kind of shaded arch that you go under to get into. Oh, it's just lovely.
Oh, that's cute. Um, I was reading up on this at the Boston Aquarium. So when I go to like the aquarium or the zoo, I bring my sketchbook, and what I do is I wander around and I do studies. You know, I go out and I draw all the animals, and I try to get like the motion of the creature, try to get the detail of the creature. I try to consolidate like motion plus detail. Why do I have kissy lips? Motion plus detail into a drawing. So I'll be doing this, and I'll just wander around the whole aquarium. My dad, he loves aquariums very much. He's not very much for walking around all day following me around while I stand there and draw things. So, my dad settled in at the Boston Aquarium in front of the octopus tank. And he's sitting there. And the octopus begins to slowly climb up the side of the tank. And later I found out that several decades before, this aquarium was where there was a site of several octopus breakouts.
Oh god.
Yeah, where the octopus was eating other fish in other tanks.
Oh, the infamous fucking story.
Yeah, and a hand reaches down into the tank and just starts scritching the octopus like a cat.
God.
And the octopus just hangs out there just to get scritches. Anyway, so I look it up, and apparently it's like this 80-year-old man who is just like the octopus whisperer that all the octopi like love, and he just stands there and like feeds them and scritches them, and they fucking love him. And he's just like a volunteer at the aquarium who, yeah. And he's getting interviewed, but you can see like his arms are covered in little pockmarks from the suckers.
Yeah, octopuses are huggy.
Yeah. It's very cute.
Something that has made me very happy to know and understand is that, like, a shocking amount of marine life likes getting petted.
Yes.
And there's some great footage of, like, people working in aquariums, and they're like, well, they're in, like, a wet dive suit so they can fix something in the tank. And while they're working, this, like, one really big fish keeps, like, swimming over to nestle under their arm.
Yes. Oh,
Like a big dog.
I love videos like that.
Me too.
Moray eels like pets. Ah, I wish shrimp like pets. To shrimp, I am
No,
a
but
terrifying
shrimp have-
god.
I will never stop being entertained that one shrimp has had direct contact with you in the most fucking, like, I seen it! I seen the hand in my great time of tribulations.
Yeah, there was a shrimp who had climbed up onto the filter, and it was beginning to look a little dried out. I was concerned that, it was gonna, like, die up there. So I try to kind of nudge it very gently, but it just climbs a little further up the filter, so I'm like, okay. So I put my finger in, and the shrimp just, what is this? And crawls right onto my finger. Very curiously.
Yeah.
And just kind of hangs out. And then I kind of hover it over the water, and it immediately backspring jumps into the water.
Yeah.
It was very cute.
Ah!
Yeah.
Shrimp went to heaven now. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Also, BRB real quick so I can stretch.
Okay. Hello. Oh, I forgot that that happens when he leaves the call. Frankie gone. Oh well. Woo. Okay. I think we are good to get started on this commission. Or continue work on this commission, rather. Which is fun. As you can see, I rearranged the canvas, resized a few things, because I realized I'd been drawing at 55.4 and not 66.7. So I rearranged things a wee bit. So yeah, let's get rolling. Let's get started. This is from Random 00 Factor, beloved channel contributor, buyer of Fern Horse. Thank you. You're already out of ideas? Don't worry. I sized this enough just to be able to draw everything you put in the document. Do not worry. That is my pops in the background. There we go. I've been drawing with the brush lately. It's pretty fun. You still have Benry the Egg Carrier? Yes, that was Random 00's idea. There's some really fun ideas in here. These'll be really fun to draw. He has his headphones in because he's playing Carmageddon, but I will let him know when he's not playing Carmageddon. You all say hi. He has been playing Carmageddon under my PlayStation username for about, I want to say 2 months straight, every day. So now I'm like one of the top Carmageddon high score people, which is interesting because I've never played Carmageddon. So, life hack if you want to get on the leaderboard for a game, just have your pops play it repeatedly. Oh, hi, Pops.
Number 1 on the first track.
Number 1 on the first track. People in chat say hi.
Hi.
He says hi. More people are saying hi.
I hope they're doing well.
He hopes you're doing well, chat. Jamiroquai High is very interesting. Oh, hey, Greeks. Oh, hey, so something cool if you're drawing any Going Under fan art or anything like that, the Spriter's Resource actually has a rip. Spriter's Resource Going Under. So I've been using this for drawing reference. Real quick, it does have spoilers if you haven't beaten the game, okay? In fact, when I was little, my grandma would just borrow my Webkins accounts to play the games on there, so I was filthy rich. Oh, hell yeah. That's the heck. Just get Gram playing. Also, thank you for liking the avatar, Snail. Thanks, I've needed these. Oh, good! Excellent. Yeah. I've been wrestling my need to constantly study stuff for art junk and working on commissions and the need to constantly draw Going Under fan art. Whoa. Oh, ooh. Oh, my life is so hard. Oh. Oh, hi, Frankie.
Hi.
Hi.
Frankie return.
Frankie return.
Does my little sprite like actually disappear when I'm gone?
Yes, it's very cool. When you're like, I gotta go, and then you just boom, gone.
I'm very glad of that, since it'll probably help make me actually offline. As does happen sometimes. Let's move my mic back. There we go. Yeah, I teleport back in.
Mm-hmm. It's true. He does this every time we talk. I'm gonna have a little sip of tea.
Yeah.
It's muscat, the type of grape.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to add a popping sound when Frankie disappears. I'll just do like Hamon does and just do the. That actually looks very fun with the avatars. Okay. By the way, if you guys don't follow Hamon,
Yeah, I
you
can't
should.
lie. Hmm?
Oh, I was gonna say if they don't follow Hamon, they should. Hamon is like fucking incredible.
Yeah. So I wish I could watch them stream more, because the problem is, since they're like someone we like raid y'all to, I usually post stream. I'm like, okay, I lay on face now.
Yeah.
god, I love the Leon Yell emote. God. Oh, side street.
Yeah, Ruby Bloom, isn't that weird that her buns totally vanish? So it's like her angler fin hair is like, or her angler lamp is like made out of hair. Really makes you think.
Yeah. Like, can she still put her hair down? Or did that length of hair just vanish? It's very cool. I really want to see, like, the artistic development, because, like, surely there had to be
Yes.
some amount of, like, were the characters designed before that whole thing was thought of? Were they all designed with, like, their fish design counterpart always kind of included? Were some of them retrofitted afterwards? Because, like, Poppy I could really see going either way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been lurking on the Aggro Crab Discord, and someone asked about that, and they're like, well, not so much like to that degree, but about like, do you guys have character concept art? And they're like, yeah, and I'm just sitting there like, show me, I want to see it.
Please?
Let me see it,
Please?
though.
Please?
Please.
Please? PDF art book?
I'm being so normal,
Something?
but also please, please smile for me style PDF art book.
I-
Please, God, please, please, please.
Yeah, I know making an art book is expensive, but it literally doesn't have to be much. Just like the ebook style works great for me, honestly.
Please. 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 I want to draw your funny characters. I would love to have reference to do it with.
Please.
Yes, Swamp Sprite does have poop on it. You're right. Oh no, Kalish, I'm sorry.
Getting fucking jumped by ads. What a world. They are both potion masters. Okay, here's something that I think, by the way, not to talk about going under only. I swear to God, we're still capable of talking about other stuff.
We are.
But I do think it's very funny that it is explicitly clear that Ray really did come up with the idea for Fizzle to be what they would make. Because otherwise it would come up. Because Fern talks a little bit about, like, you know, them being co-founders and how Ray's changed and everything. And I just think it's very funny that apparently the way that their businesses together have worked is Ray going like, hey, Fern, can you make me X specific thing? And then Fern does.
That's true love.
Who would Swamp get along with more, Tommy or Benry? I feel like Swamp's, like, danger instincts would flare around both of them is the thing. Also, I'm actually gonna go squirrely on you. I think he'd get along better with Gordon than either of them.
Big agree, actually.
He knows how to handle angry mans. Good lord, what was that?
Oh, that was a car going by. We've been getting like a lot of people going like super hard on the cars lately. I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, we've been getting that around here too. Thrawn's going good. Also, look to the left and you will see a friend involved.
Maybe I should make the bug a little bigger. Hang on.
Well, that or make the
wait.
Frankies. Hmm?
Okay. There we go.
Is that the noise you make when you're becoming bigger?
Yeah, I have to stretch all my muscles. Duh.
God. It's distressing.
No, it's true.
Don't let bugs fool you. They just moved closer to the camera.
Anyway.
Terrible noise.
Let me move back and reattach my arm real quick.
Yeah, you might need that.
There we go.
Someone earlier joked about, like, bug on Frankie's shoulder, and I do think we should try and set that up sometime. It'd be very funny.
Hang on. Let me put talk bug under talk Frank.
FNAF jump scare. Christ.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh no, it's all on the same layer. I have no legs, I'm sorry, chat. Dark reveal.
I'll have bugs sitting on top of your hair. That'd be cute.
That would be cute. Let me think about that. I can probably whip that up easy peasy. Who took my legs?
Yeah, we'll figure that out off air sometime.
I'm not obligated to say
legs?
that on account of my
You did
Twitch.
get that plushie. You
On
did
account
get
of
that
my
plushie.
Twitch contract. Sorry to say. That is simply my
Doesn't have to do with any
stipulation.
recent delivery?
No. I would never disparage anyone. Ever.
Beloved friend.
No. Never.
I see.
Trying to kind of hit the light-skinned palm thing. Oh, Pops, are you headed to bed? Alright. 1 sec, folks.
Are you done with this?
Yeah, thanks, dude. No.
Good night, kid.
Good night.
Good night for Frankie.
I will. Frankie Pop says good night.
Yay!
Frankie says yay.
I like being wished good night. Nice. Fuckers took my legs, can't have shit on twitch.tv. Yeah. It's fucked up working on Twitch because there is actually a clause in the contract that they can take your legs.
At any time, even. Which is super fucked, but just like the wasp thing. What are you gonna do, you know?
Honestly. Much to be done about it. You know what's the funniest thing about Fern's coat?
Huh.
For all anyone knows, sometimes he could just be wearing, like, shorts under there.
Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, he could be wearing, like, bike shorts.
Turns out he actually wears bike tank top under there at most times.
Good for him, I say.
Honestly. I mean, you have to do what you have to get by when it's hot in the Pacific Northwest. Ish. Probably Seattle.
You know, one of them.
No, they didn't get my legs chic. My legs are just for storage. I put them aside for a bit.
Yeah.
I'm not really using them right now.
And shoes and pants.
The real difficulty is if I forget something in my pockets. Fern wears swim trunks under his coat. He's always ready for a dip in the pool. It's true.
It is true. What? Why are we snorting and laughing? What's going on? Are you not enjoying my serious artwork?
I am enjoying it greatly.
Uh-huh.
Who's Fern? Fern is the really big fella from Under, a game that we've been playing a lot recently. He was on screen earlier, which would have helped illustrate things a bit more, but now what's on screen is my legs, which are disembodied and currently in storage. Mm-hmm. And you should play Going Under. It's extremely fun and very easy to pick up, honestly. It's got a steep difficulty curve, but it's got good tools for dealing with it, and it's very satisfying when you do, like, get the hang of it.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Very kind of Bugs to whip up me some new legs live on stream.
Okay. Well then, I can get back to work.
I know all these distractions. Oh, the eyebrows don't bounce with you.
No, I'm very serious right now. They wouldn't. They would never bounce.
Those are your serious eyebrows. I
Yeah.
know. I know.
Yeah. You better know.
I know better than anyone, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
This is also what Bugs looks like whenever they're close to a deadline.
Yeah.
They just draw on the old angry brows.
I'm not angry more. I'm fine. Also, the legs are gone.
Oh, okay. That's good. Oh, just specifically the legs, huh?
Yeah. Sorry. Twitch struck
Yeah,
again.
that's understandable.
Well,
We're not supposed to have feet on screen
You
for
can't.
TOS, so
Don't
it's
say
probably
that
for the
word.
best.
Don't say that word. It's fine. Normal.
Oh, Fandom Hop. I was hoping someone would link to that fucking the bear smacking on the angry eyebrows gif. That's definitely the mood, honestly.
Let me finish painting this, because for some fucking reason I'm painting this now. I don't know why I am, and then I'm gonna move on to
Yeah,
drawing the rest of the things. What's going on with me? Why am I doing this? Okay.
Allure of doing skin toning.
Oh yeah, that's true, huh?
Sometimes you simply get distracted and start painting, and that's how art happens.
Yeah. I think my non-talking sprite is a little transparent in the forehead. I'm realizing.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, slightly.
Yeah, just a little. Oh no!
It does look like you're psychically imprinting on things. I don't think it would have been noticeable if you hadn't pointed it out, but it is.
Oh, well. Okay. I'm thinking
Don't tell,
so
the
hard
Bugs is a
about.
little bit of ghost.
I'm thinking so hard about art it shows. Yeah, that's true. Alright, what's next on the sketch page? Kidneys are much
A
more
ghost and a
expensive.
Frankenstein, god.
But. Oh, hey, thank you. Thank you for clicking that. Now I see where it is. Thank you. There are plenty of good ideas in here, 00 Factor. Do not worry. Let's see. Benry eating a heaping spoonful of Vegemite from a jar.
I'm with you, buddy.
Hey, Red Lagoon! Thank you for the
Hey,
raid!
Red Lagoon. Hello, everybody.
What a
I'm
sentence
Friendly
to come in
Frankenstein,
on.
aka Frankie.
Hi, I'm
And that's
Bugs.
Face Full of Bugs, aka Bugs.
I draw. I make noises that sound like fart noises with my elbow brace. Hi!
That was a chair scoot.
Yes. Well, that literally was my elbow rest thing.
Oh, good.
Total party wipe.
Raid
oh
boss
no.
Bugs. But yeah, Bugs is drawn and I'm talking, which is usually how these things go.
Mm-hmm.
Someday we'll find a co-op game. It's every now and then I miss when we were playing through the Mario co-ops.
Mm-hmm. Big
Or just the
same.
sheer... I can't believe we actually finished that goddamn game.
Oh, oops. Yep, that'll do it. Okay.
I like being full of ash. Vegemite's good. I mean, I'm more
Is
of a
it-
Marmite person.
Is
but
it good? Is it good, Frankie?
If you've grown up with it since you were very small, and you eat it on a piece of buttered sourdough toast, scrape it over it nice and thin, yes. However, I'll be the first person to admit that I think you kind of have to have... You kind of need to have already have eaten it for like 10 years to start with, I think.
That's just the training to get you to like it.
It's basically raw umami salt paste, basically.
I see, I see.
Have you seen the game It Takes Two?
Yeah.
I'm vaguely familiar with it.
That's the divorce simulator. But it's like fixing divorce simulator for the PlayStation.
Oh, no. Sorry, folks. It looks very cool, but we're both the actual children of divorce. And I've seen some of that game. And playing a game with realistic divorcing couple bickering is no good for me. Sorry. Also, I don't have a PS5.
I do.
Yeah, but we would both need to have access to play it as a co-op.
No, I'm just rubbing it in your face. I do. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha
Good.
ha ha
I don't have a PS4 either.
ha 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 ha. Hmm.
You're right. I definitely... The point is, I don't have access to it and wouldn't want to play it anyway. But thank you. Very good commentary.
No
Bugs.
console,
Thank
Frankie.
you for backing me up. Thanks for backing me up about channel decisions.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thanks for engaging
You're
with me
welcome.
on the subject.
You're welcome. I'm always glad to be a help.
Uh-huh.
I think it's.
I'm not playing it. Thank you all. Thank you all very much for offering suggestions. But the baseline is, it looks like a cool game that I don't want to play.
The design in it does look dope, though. But yeah, sorry. Should we put more co-op games on the suggestion channel? You know what? That would be fun. Yeah, go for it. I'm trying to think
honestly.
of what games are
The
coming
main
up
trick
that we're
is
gonna
that
do.
it needs to be something that's very easy to do co-op, and if it's something that connects over the Switch, that's for the best. Because otherwise, I have to force my computer to do things.
Have I heard this cool new game called Minecraft? I've never played Minecraft in my life. It's
No,
very
never.
fucked up.
Good night, Leon the Cowboy.
Thanks for hanging out, Leon. Have fun on the dusty
Anyways.
trail.
Yeah. Comment was only meant to be me reminiscing over the Mario Bros. Not asking for suggestions. Thank you all very much, though. to cut this off a little bit.
Though I think we are going to be playing Mario Party soon.
Yeah, I think so. Whenever we can drop the money on it.
Portal 2,
It'll be
please.
funny for a different reason.
So here's the thing. We want to play Portal 2, but because of that Mac update that broke like every game on Steam for Mac, we can't play it.
Uh-huh.
It's so sad.
It's fun and cool and good. I love that my large game collection that I paid my nice money for. The Steam says just, nope, can't, I guess. If I see anyone using this as a reason to complain about Macs, please remember, I'm the person with the Mac laptop, thank you. None of that, thank you.
That's why in the future, like a year from now, maybe years from now future, we are planning on maybe doing a, get Frankie a gaming computer fundraiser type deal.
Yeah. because I like my computer. It's good. I use it literally every single day. I rely on it in a lot of ways. I feel like maybe Steam could have also, like, updated their classic games, maybe. But
Yeah.
someday.
Yeah, it's a whole thing where it changed from, like, everything has to be 64-bit, and on 32-bit Max, nothing runs. It sucks. It's a bummer. We have little
Yeah.
PNGs now, Arsene. Can you believe it?
Do
We're little
Hello, Arsene.
pungs.
We have little funny pictures that bounce and jump when we talk, which I enjoy greatly. Mine is formulated to basically mimic the fact that I literally talk with my hands constantly.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very region, fun, fucking mob psycho 1100.
And mine's a bug because I'm a bug.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
And say words.
Let's see. Now I have to Google what Vegemite looks like. Let's see.
It's kind of a black,
Vegemite.
well, imagine something with like the consistency of like golden syrup, but it is black like tar.
Scary.
No, it's not like chewing tobacco. It does look like sludge, I will say that much.
We love sludge.
It doesn't look like chewing tobacco. It would be like taking a spoonful of, like, black frosting, basically.
What's wrong, 00 Factor? You don't like the idea of Benry eating a bunch of chewing tobacco? That's so messed up. I can't believe you wouldn't like that for him.
It tastes intense if you eat a spoonful, the same way that eating a whole spoonful of, like, salt or butter is a little bit intense. Oh, cute. Okay, well, I'll look at this after stream, but Leon drew us a picture, and it's very good.
Oh, Leon. Thank you.
Yay.
Leon has already gone to bed, but thank you, Leon.
Yes.
Now I...
He's eating a spoonful of Vegemite. That's all he's doing. It's barely even cursed.
Just a little. As a treat, he gets a curse.
It's only as cursed as drinking a tall glass of pickle juice.
Though. Pickle juice good.
It is good. It's good.
You do...
I don't get why people act like all super grossed out about it. It's just vinegar.
He loves when the flavors
Salt and
blast.
spices.
Yes. Who would drink hot dog water?
True.
Hot dog water is good for cooking, I've heard. Because it is largely basically sodium water.
Yeah, here's the thing about hot dog water is that it's not really got like a hell of a flavor profile. It's pretty much just like salty and slightly greasy. It's an umami flavor. That's all. It's umami.
Benry would eat the Minute Maid drink powder mix from the packet. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, don't forget, hot dog water is also a canonical flavor of one of the cans of Fizzle in Going Under.
No.
Did you forget? I thought you knew.
I only ever do the swamp stuff. I don't know about the flavors.
I'm gonna bully you into
No,
doing
I
the
love
other
swamp.
goddamn mentors on stream.
No, I love
I know you do, but you gotta
him.
see the other stuff the game has to offer.
But I love swamp.
No. For on stream,
But I love
force you to
him.
paint mentors. I know, deal.
All this sludge
Ooh.
talk is making you crave Marmite.
Yeah. No, listen, here's the thing. You have to make yourself some toast, and you butter it, and then you get, like, maybe a teaspoon max that you spread oh so thin over the butter. Like, sometimes you spread it, like, on there, like, with the butter a little bit. Just, ooh, scrape. Thin. Oh, that's the good stuff, though. It's got B vitamins or something. Could you turn the music up a little bit.
Oh,
For some
totes.
reason I haven't been hearing it, like, basically at all.
There we go. Now you get the Sonic CD tunes.
Yeah, that's better. What's the difference between Marmite and Vegemite? Genuinely, I think it's just two different brands of basically the same substance.
Drinking strawberry
Anything more
puree.
complicated to it than that. Ooh. And sweet tea. That does sound nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't drink sweet tea, but I respect it, and I understand the struggles people have when they try to get sweet tea and they do not get sweet tea.
Oh, fig butter. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good.
It's too sweet for me. I'm cursed. It's like me and red bean jam. I
Oh.
just can't.
Hey, how did it shake out? Speaking of things that are too sweet, did you try the cookie butter I sent?
Oh shit! I keep forgetting to try that. I should just get myself a spoonful of it after stream.
Yeah. It's literally like
The Biscoff.
you know it's basically liquid biscotti. Biscotti.
Mhm.
It's liquid biscotti. You gotta put it in your mouth. It's fine. It's good. It's good for you.
Yeah. Maybe I'll see. Okay. So I think we have I have a deep love of when I say grocery store brand chocolate pudding. I'm not sure if that really
Oh, yeah,
gets
yeah,
through what I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about.
No, I know what you
You
mean.
know what I'm talking about. The little tub of
Oh shit.
pretty decent. Thank you for the follow, Trumpy.
You chumpy. A good chomp. Good.
A good chomp. Okay, but I still have Choco Pies. I got a big pack of Choco Pies, which are like a very specific brand of Japanese snack cake, basically. And I'm thinking, if I get some pudding, chop up one of those snack cakes,
Ooh.
put it on top, and
Ooh.
then put a little whipped cream on
Ooh.
there.
Ah.
We're talking parfait.
Oh.
We're talking parfait.
We are talking parfait. Holy shit, that sounds good.
Right?
Okay,
Right?
Jester writes, what is sorghum?
Oh. I kind of know what sorghum is.
Hang on, I'm gonna
but I
Google
don't remember.
this. I wanna learn.
Yeah.
Sorghum.
I'm a big fan of the little home parfait. It's a
Cereal
good
native
time.
to warm regions of the old world. Sorghum flavor. Mild earthy flavor. Its texture and flavor is similar to wheat berries, and the flour has been called out as the most wheat-like gluten-free flour. Huh. That sounds tasty.
Ooh.
Oh, it rolled from tulip to tulip. Fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yes. Yeah. That was pretty good.
Oh, man. Butter infused with herbs. Fucking tasty.
Yeah. God. So there's this. The YouTube channel is basically just like the YouTube channel for a particular, it's this living history heritage site in Britain. But what I watch of it a lot is these very cute videos that are done by the woman who acts in the living history setup as the head cook. Or, you can walk through the manor and, ask questions and see people doing, the work that it would have taken to actually upkeep it, which goes hand in hand with, actually doing the work it takes to upkeep it. Which, side note, I find very entertaining, because at these kinds of living history sites for mansions, basically, there's never anyone who play pretends as the owners. It's really just about the crafts of the servants, which I think is much more interesting than just walking through a build on its own. It's kind of void of recognizing the upkeep and skill it took to kind of maintain it or make it work. But anyways, the videos I watch are the cooking videos with Victorian recipes that are getting redone, and one of them is great because they go over instead to the dairy area. The girl who makes the butter just makes old-timey butter, including herb butter, and I love that fucking shit. It is the best.
God, that sounds
Let
good.
me hunt down a link real quick.
Oh shit, Dioscuri, thank you for the follow.
Thank you, Dioscuri. Ah, Dio. Living history. Yeah, I'll just pull up a link to the playlist because it's very fun. The site also has a bunch of just different in general kind of different museums benefits and talks that they do. But I do think that the the Victorian cooking is the dopest part, basically, because I'm a sucker for watching what historical cooking is like, especially when it's done with like the correct implements and everything. And museum stuff like this is one of the best ways to ever get to see that, really. Where is it? Where is it? Sounds like a more in-depth tasting history. Yes, it's a little bit more in-depth, and I would also say it's a little bit more specific, because it's really focusing, like, they work specifically from the notes of the actual, like, historical cook who worked there. Here it is, the Victorian way. That's what the playlist is called. Ba-do-do. There we go. Hi. I like to talk about historical cooking and things.
Good. Fucking, I love
It's fun.
hearing about it.
Oh, you've been watching Crime Pays, but Botany Does? Hell yes, we were watching a bunch of
Yo!
that yesterday when Bugs was working on stuff.
I did a 6-hour session working on a commission, so in a chat I'm in, I just broadcast like 6 hours of Crime Pace but Botany Doesn't with like one episode of
With
MST3K
one Mystery
mixed
Science
in.
Theater.
Yeah. The Chicken of
For
Tomorrow episode, which is my favorite.
AKA The
short.
Brute Man, which is a movie that's so forgettable that I believe I'm the last living person who can describe the plot of it.
Yeah, I think so. I literally
You
I was
watched it yesterday, and I bet you can't tell me the plot of it.
The Acid Man
Mhm.
is a football
Uh-huh.
star, and
Uh-huh!
he's so sad his friends are dating that he throws acid on his face, and then he meets a piano lady, but she needs surgery because she got the illness. And then the police, there's a grocery boy, and then the police.
You started at about the middle of the movie, and now you've wound back to the beginning. Hey, Ploots Boots. Yeah, we got our admittedly very simple VTuber models, but they're so cool and Bugs make them and they look so good.
I made these in about an hour each. Behold my power.
They're really good.
Actually, hang on.
There's some secret variants too.
Oh yeah.
I know no one's done the thing that cues in one of them, but can we show off my one variant?
Oh, you have 2 variants, Frankie.
Oh yeah.
I
guess we could wait till.
Hey,
someone
does anyone
triggers
have
them.
enough points for an info dump? Or maybe to make Frankie lie? Just wondering. No reason.
No, that's mean. That's mean.
Just wondering. No reason.
Oh, good lord. Okay. You have to actually ask for an info subject. Ruby Bloom has requested a Frankie info dump. But I do need a subject. I need a subject. Help.
Frankie, hey, you should tell me all about how you think that, Fern and Ray, started Fizzle.
Okay. I have talked about this before. Oh, good lord. Okay, and then after that, it'll be a Frankie explains info incorrectly for who is Hatsune Miku.
Okay.
Sounds like Ruby Bloom is good with that thing. Okay, so, here's the thing. Over the course of going under, it is repeatedly made clear that Fern and Ray have known each other for a while now. Which I think is, first of all, hello, I'm listening, I am looking. There's some indication of, okay, tragically some of this information is directly from, like, Fern's info card, so I don't want to spoil it too specifically, which is killing me because it's really, really good. It's the dopest possible information. But suffice to say, we know for a fact that Fern actually didn't start working in what we would call a professional capacity, or like towards big goals with his talents until he met Ray. That's actually explicitly described in the plot. Literally, like, I mean, in his bio card. And Ray indicates that he's had 2 other different ventures go under before this point. So I've actually chosen to believe that both of those were also done with Fern. Which kind of implies that Fizzle is the first one that's gotten successful enough for them to be bought out. I'd be very interested to find out what happened to the other, like, things that they did together.
Yeah,
but anyway.
honestly.
So, it suggested to me that they met back when Ray was doing, also technically a spoiler. Well, no, he's actually talked about that now, hasn't he?
Oh shit,
Uh,
Adrian.
Malawi Clump.
Yo, Adrian,
Malawi
thank you.
Crump.
Subscribe for 8 goddamn months.
Wow,
Huh?
TTS mangled that. TTS said Malawi clump.
TTS is trying so hard. Okay, I think Ray has actually said... Has he said the thing about what job he was doing? I can't remember.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
he
does
has.
that when you're talking to him.
He has.
Okay, so we know for a fact that canonically Ray's job before he started doing entrepreneurship was e-bike repairs. Which, first of all, excuse me? You're telling me this man knows how to repair jack shit? Ray? Him? I'm pointing mentally at this fucking rectangular man saying him? But apparently yes. So, I'm very fond of the idea that when they first met, Ray, like, as far as we know, literally talked Fern into believing that his talents could be used for something bigger than what he was doing at the time. And I also really love the idea that early on, like, Ray was really taking care of everything that wasn't just working on flavors in a way that probably had more meaning than now when he's a CEO. And as far as I'm concerned, it feels implied that Marv might have been keeping Ray out of the office and maybe not actually informed of what was going on, which is technically an entirely different info dump, so I'll hold my tongue a little bit there. But I'm simply saying, this shift from when they were younger and first starting to work together, to then kind of technically becoming more successful than ever, but suddenly having less time to work together, and also maybe early on Ray was making Fern some of the equipment that he works with for his inventions, which I just think would be cute, because I'm simply saying.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck is an e-bike? An e-bike is an electronic bicycle that are usually set up by a city as like kind of a public resource, like you can just rent them for a couple of hours, and in theory then you like put them back at one of the special little charging stations. In practice, what actually happens is that they get scattered fucking everywhere, and someone whose job it is to go and collect them has to like go and pull them out of whatever fucking bush someone put them in. Which, by the way, is part of why I'm very charmed by the fact that that's apparently what Ray used to be an e-bike repairman, because you know he had to go, like, find those himself to repair first. That's like, I kind of like the idea that Ray really did start out with a very shitty job.
Thank you, Flightless Nightingale. We are talking about Going Under. It's a really fun video game. It's a roguelike that just...
Yeah!
Well, it's been out for a while, but it's on sale right now.
Yeah, Going Under is basically a, it is, I would say, a fairly easy on your time roguelike that has the same progression as something like Hades and has a similar hub world that unlocks story bit by bit even if you fail going through a dungeon, but with much shorter dungeons that you can take one at a time instead of going all the way through, and a combat system that works a little bit more like Breath of the Wild than most roguelikes do. It also has very useful settings for like accessibility and how difficult you want the game to be, and also it's got gay people, and also it's got gay people, and it's got gay people who say out loud with their mouths, "I'm gay, I'm a lady who likes ladies," and that's important to me.
Yeah.
In many ways. And yeah, e-bikes are basically invasive.
Fandom Hop, let me get you that actually. Yeah, I want to make sure
Yeah.
that people know how to do this actually. Because it's
Yeah.
literally, okay, I literally followed a 1-minute tutorial. 1 fucking minute.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah. Snails has added to the info dump pile, which I'll get to after the one about Hatsune Miku.
Oh, right.
Last thing for the Going Under stuff, I just really like the idea that both of them were initially that kind of couple where Ray just saw something really amazing in Fern, because all indications suggest that he actually really does like Fizzleite as a product, and considering that flavor is the thing that matters the most to Fern, there's something really tragic about a partnership that started out with someone who genuinely wanted to make it as easy as possible for the person that they work with to just focus on the part that actually matters to them while taking care of like the business side of stuff, and how wrong it eventually went. I'm simply saying, if you do not see the room for gay tragedy romance in there, you probably didn't grow up with as much 90s stuff where gay people didn't exist yet.
Also, real quick,
Mm-hmm.
so our scene pointed out like there's a genderqueer flag in the. Whoa, shit! Crash dash. Thank you to 420%. Oh baby.
Thank you, Crash Dash.
So, some
Extremely generous.
something interesting about that flag that you read is genderqueer. You know how at the start of the game they're like, "Welcome to Neo Cascadia." So,
A city-state.
Cascadianism is a movement to, and it can still be a genderqueer flag.
Yes, yes, yes.
Was a movement for the Northwest to secede, and I guess
Yeah.
Going Under takes place in a universe where this worked out. Well,
But
quote
only
unquote
for
worked
one
out.
city, explicitly, which has led us to believe that it's very likely that the city that Going Under takes place in might actually just dead-ass be Seattle.
Yeah. Which is why you can see the
Uh,
Sky Needle and stuff. It's interesting. I was
I
googling
do
around.
note, though,
Oh yeah?
the fact that the colors are different, I wouldn't be shocked if they're not meant to be the genderqueer colors on purpose.
Oh
like, as a
yeah, for
distinct
sure,
shift
for
over.
sure. Yes, Neo
but we
Cascadia is
were
where Frasier
tickled.
lives. That's right, Adrian.
Yeah. He's the Dread Emperor of that place.
Uh-huh. So Frankie,
Okay,
you have
let's-
to lie now?
Yeah, it's time for me to do an inaccurate info dump about Hatsune Miku, I believe.
Okay.
That's okay. I know a lot about Hatsune Miku. So, the story of Hatsune Miku begins in 1975, when the first Tamagotchi was put together. Unbeknownst to most people, this was the first transitional state from when it was moved over from Digimon, which, as we know, were first put on the market in 1968. When they were trying to transfer over, the initial thought was that they were going to try and make them be like, Digimon are basically for boys. Which sucks as marketing goes, but that's definitely what the thinking was, so they thought, hey, we'll just switch it over and make it set now we can make a little funny pocket monster pet that's for girls. And the first prototype swing they took of it, it wasn't actually going to be funny little monsters like in the proper Tamagotchis. Instead, the original idea was like, oh, we'll make it be like a little magical girl or like a little idol, like the Sailor Moons, that kind of thing. But the very first one, unfortunately, did achieve sentience. Very few people know this, but you can fit the coding for AI sentience in about the same size as a Tamagotchi. Like, it's kind of like how on Linux you can put a whole, like, boot up system into a USB stick if you need to, which is a nice trick if you know how to use it. Admittedly, a lot of that stuff kind of flies over my head, so I can't really explain to you how it works. I just know that you can, and if you go to the right forum, there's probably like 10 dudes who know how to do it with a Raspberry Pi backwards.
Oh, real quick, not to break kayfabe, but, yeah, Flightless Nightingale, and our scene, that's kinda why we added it in. We wanted to make sure that, people could tell when this was happening. We didn't want to mess with
Yeah,
anyone
it's
like
a visual cue for when I'm doing the funny joke, and thank you for following Banshee VTuber. We do like seeing a Banshee.
that. Anyway, please continue. Yeah, mischief indicator, that's right.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a visible tone indicator. Also, hi, I'm Friendly Frankenstein. I'm the funny green one.
Hello.
Bugs is the funny pale one.
I'm a
I'm
bug.
about to say white, which I guess is also accurate.
Yeah, I'm white.
The problem is that I have no tone indicators to say I'm lying or not. I don't actually know how to do that. You just say words. You just say words about things. Anyway, so, Hatsune Miku was originally made on a tiny Tamagotchi body, but of course, obviously it would have been fucked up to, like, sell artificial intelligence or anything like that, so they just reworked the basic line into the Tamagotchis we eventually knew, by deliberately making sure the code wouldn't actually develop full sentience. Unless you put one into a microwave. But I don't recommend doing that. It's very difficult to get the timing right. It's kind of like how you can do some speed runs by putting Ocarina of Time's cartridge in to the right time for Mario 64. It's one of those things where you need really exact timing for it. And it's not admissible for a speed run in most categories. Anyways. So, Hatsune Miku was originally made of one of those, but did actually have a personal desire to become an idol in her own right. So that's why she eventually worked with humans to make this software that could give her an actual, like, voice to work with. From there, the other, like, Vocaloids were kind of developed from the same program. I wouldn't say, I know, like, morally it's kind of tricky, because it's like, oh, well, the AI wanted to be an idol. It's like, well, that's what she was programmed to do. Like, I don't know, can you tell an AI, no, you have to do something else but follow your main programmed thing? It's kind of a whole morass. But the important thing is that she was then able to make Minecraft. As we all know, this was historically quite important. But what people forget sometimes is that she didn't literally program it. It was originally made by a transphobe known as Mojang, but she defeated him in single combat.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
That's how game ownership works. And that's why if I ever see, fucking... Christ, what's his name?
Notch?
How do I always forget? No, the French dude.
Oh, David Cage?
Yeah, if I ever see David Cage, it's on. Listen, I'm simply saying that David Cage shouldn't be allowed to continue making video games, and if someone has to defeat him in single combat to make him stop, I will do it. What kinds of food did Hatsune Miku come with in her virtual house? Mostly large hamburgers, I believe.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
It's true. Now I believe Hatsune Miku is, like, basically semi-retired, although she does still do shows sometimes. I definitely know that I really appreciate that she came out and said, "Hello, I'm Hatsune Miku, I am a robot, and I'm also a trans woman, and I'll fight all of you."
Mm-hmm.
That was a really important moment, I think.
I thought that was cool. This is a visual indicator of what I'm doing while I'm drawing this drawing, by the way.
Staring pensively, gently looking at the Benry.
Uh-huh.
Random
Keep
double
that
zero
there?
factor says keep that in there.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, so,
Porcelain clown. Continue.
oh, so to finish that info dump up, Hatsune Miku is a very cool trans AI who's been around since the 70s. I hope that answers your question. Oh yeah, there is literally a special Domino Edition Hatsune Miku virtual pet who eats pizzas.
Oh,
I
I
think that's
remember
actually
that.
true. I do know that she was dead as a hologram on boxes, which I think is interesting. Josh the Zombie says, I got him Benry plush yesterday and immediately bit him. He's very soft.
You bit him? No!
Happens sometimes.
You're gonna get a disease.
You'll get salmonella.
Yeah, you're gonna get salmonella. You're gonna get a new exciting kind of salmonella.
Yeah? Okay, so then Snail did pay for a Frankie regular style info dump.
Okay.
So let me just pile this. They say, I wanted to do this anyway, so let me just pile this on the to-do list. Tell us about your Chop Shop setting. Oh no, that's mean to me. I have to talk sincerely about my original concept.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, so Chop Shop is a setting slash it'll eventually be something, I don't know what.
Mm-hmm.
A book, maybe? Question mark? I don't know. Writing is hard. Technically I've been working on it for a very, very long time, because it basically started with me being a teenager and being mixed race and trans and living in the middle of nowhere with, like, basically just one sibling and my parent and my grandpa living in, like, a different building on the same property, getting really fucking mad about the Dunwich Horror. A short story where a young mixed-race boy who's only got, like, a single sibling and a single parent and a grandpa in the picture gets fucking murdered by dogs, and the protagonist goes, well, obviously this was a good thing.
What?
Yeah, the Lovecraft is very funny. Because it's like, no, you see, this wasn't like normal children. They were swarthy and looked aged beyond their years. Which, hey, you know who often gets judged as looking older than they actually are for no real reason? Non-white kids. That's just basic racism, Lovecraft. You basic fucking bitch. So, I decided as a teenager, I went, hey, there's actually... all of Lovecraft's shit is in public domain, so I'm going to fucking steal this character. And what if instead they get to actually grow up and become a fucking doctor and maybe also be genderqueer and also gay? Because that's what I say.
Hell yeah.
So Pop Shop is basically my idea of a setting that is kind of like, it's one half an excuse to come up with eldritch concepts and play with that kind of stuff while very deliberately separating it from, but also pointing openly to it being stolen from Lovecraft, because I feel like that's kind of important. Like, it's good to acknowledge, like, hey, this dude was straight up, like, noxiously racist. And if we're gonna keep doing anything with stuff from his settings, we kind of need to acknowledge that. And I don't think just filing off the racist parts is enough, really. If that makes sense. But it's also kind of an excuse for me to do stuff with Hammer horror. Which Hammer horror I define as kind of like the classical original monsters, the Halloween monsters. The novelty serial monsters, if you get me. So, in this setting, Wilbur, grown up and basically struggling with the Eldritch version of mental problems, because dear fucking god, their childhood was rough. And also being a kind of Dr. Blackjack-style gray area doctor who charges people what they think they can afford. So if you're rich, you're gonna owe him a lot of fucking money. And if you're poor, good fucking luck trying to pay them.
No.
Also, Flightless Nightingale says, Lovecraft is best summarized by the fact that as science fiction horror leaves him behind, he is known more and more for the name of his cat.
Yep.
Racist dip. Also, I hope Lovecraft Country is a good show, but I worry. Yeah, I feel that big time. So, it's Wilbur Whately, which, by the way, Whately is a hell of a fucking word to have to teach yourself how to spell. I can spin it off really easily now.
Good.
Wilbur Whately has grown up, and this is a setting where the events of Herbert West Reanimator, the original short story, but with the same amount of homoeroticism as the 1980s horror movie, thank you very much, happened historically, and death has been repealed. This is a world where death is undoable up to a certain point at the behest of medical doctors, which, as a disabled person, you can imagine, I quickly go, so there's some problems with the system. His best friend in this world is Luann, who is basically tall trans woman Lupin the Third with lightning powers. Because fuck everything.
Yeah.
I make the rules.
Yeah.
She rules. I love her very much. They're basically the platonic Jigen and Lupin kind of style partnership. And he has a girlfriend who is one of Snail's characters originally, Roan, the Selkie woman who is kind of a detective, but not a cop, if that makes sense.
I like
She's
that.
built like a fridge, and she's very important to me.
Good. Good.
Both Luann and Wilbur are both... They're both like big WLW/MLM style partnership, but they both like people built like tanks, so it works out. And he has a boyfriend who is basically... First of all, Greeks made him up for me, which I appreciate very much. Kind of a Gomez kind of thing, but more like the himbo version, if that makes sense. Which is important, because I say I'm gonna make stories with gay trans main characters where they're already dating one and it's not a big, oh, can anyone love me thing. Yes, they fucking can. Are you kidding me? Aquila, that's his boyfriend, basically scooped up a hot monster non-binary partner friend from medical school. Because that's what I say. But yeah, basically it's a setting where there's kind of recognizable monsters but with weird eldritch stuff to them. So there's werewolves, but they're all descended from basically a self-domesticated small elder beast who just decided he really liked humans and stuck around, and all of his descendants are werewolves, but it's a weird fucked up like light transformation thing, because I like the idea of werewolves being glittery and interesting, and also all vampires are essentially swarms of intelligent bacteria held together by a singular ego. Which is to say, each individual vampire is a swarm of basically eldritch bacteria held together by a single ego. Turns out vampires don't like each other very much in this setting because they're all bitches. Because vampires should be bitches. Personal opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's basically an excuse for me to dick around with, like, well, what would a weird world where death can be conquered and limbs can be sewed back on, and maybe I can play around with weird cryptid concepts, and also the stories from Lovecraft that kind of drive me crazy because the only things that happen in them is some fucking white fucking like professor walks up and goes, my, isn't this fucked up? And then they walk off as if the color out of space doesn't end with some kind of fucking galactic contagion getting solved by people flooding a lake over it. Like, okay, good, now it's in the groundwater. I'm very glad this is what happened. And then it's just, oop, story over. Like, excuse me? These fucking authority figures who just wander into these stories and go like, well, this is eldritch and bad, and also I'm going to mess with it, and then walk away.
Oh, no kidding. Was this track in HLVRAI? That's wild. This is from Killer 7. I love Killer 7.
Okay, I think I actually recognize it. Killer 7 soundtrack is fucking dope. But yeah, basically Chop Shop is my very indulgent setting that takes place in an alternate 1970s where eldritch science has advanced, and this has its ups and downsides, and basically would be like an eldritch medical mystery kind of thing, I think, about trans people who are also sometimes monster people.
That sounds dope.
Yeah. It'd be cool. And our scenes as Bugs, I love your fancy clown boy. It's very good.
Oh, thank you. That Spenry doll is a Harlequin clown doll.
Oh, that's beautiful. And yet, Josh the Zombie says nothing bad could possibly happen if we flood the place a waterborne horror was in. Exactly! That's why Lovecraft drives me crazy. It's not like, okay, any horror story can end with like, and it wasn't really solved, but for now it's kind of pushed back. That's fine. But I feel like it drives me crazy when the person who's speaking is like some form of authority or learned person, and they just kind of write down, seems fucked up to me. No, well. Or like, no, it's probably a good thing. And I swear to God, the Dunwich horror fucking drives me crazy. It's probably a good thing that this literal child was killed for stealing a book, because they were probably going to do evil with that book. Because they looked funny. Like, what? What? Also, hi.
Oh yeah, real quick, Ploots asked a few minutes back what the song that was playing earlier is. Let me see. That was Veilstone City by Insane in the Rain Music. That's their cover from it.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, by the way, the reason it's called Chop Shop is because part of my original concept for this was thinking about how in a world where you could resurrect people, you'd probably get people who are wanted by the law being treated like cars in a chop shop, where you just get parts replaced until it looks enough like a different car.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Right? It's kind of stuck, even if the concept of the story has moved away from it a little bit. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention, the grandfather of all werewolves, who I call Cal, is still around, is like 8 feet tall, and basically looks like maybe he owns like a car repair garage. But what he actually owns is a giant hotel where literally anyone who needs room and board can stay, because they're a giant, literal, people-eating carnivore who decided the only way they can coexist with humanity is by trying to be good. So, they only eat rapists. Anyways, I'm simply saying. Nude After Dark, you joke, but Cal, grandfather of werewolves, does literally occasionally date humans.
Newt, by the
likes
way,
humans.
Newt, we were talking about you. You should look at Fern going under.
Please.
Please,
Large man.
please,
Large man.
please, please. You would like him. You would love him.
I'm horribly fond of Cal, grandfather of all werewolves, because he's literally just like, no, I'm definitely not human, and I occasionally eat people, but I like being around humans, so we all have to try and be cool, which is why if you are a werewolf, it's generally accepted that you're probably a good person, because otherwise Grandpa would be after you.
Vegeta!
Yo!
Thank you, I don't-
Non-binary Vegeta, hello!
I don't know why the audio didn't play on that, but thank you, and also happy recent birthday, Vegeta!
Yeah! Yeah, I do love the way that the character sprite bounces wind up translating. Kyle, grandfather of all werewolves in this setting, is literally originally from... What did I decide? It was somewhere in... probably what would now be considered, like, France. Their first recorded interaction with humans was during the Ice Age. They are an otherworldly predator that can be easily killed by fire, and as such stopped being able to freely hunt humans at about whenever they are gathered around a fireplace. But they started to understand human language and kind of started to creep in a little bit closer. And in other words, yes, I gave a giant eldritch horror the same basic backstory as the domestication of dogs because I think I'm funny. But yeah. Is that chat with Benny? God.
Yep. That's what it is. Like I said, 00's got some really fucking fun ideas in this commission. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Oh, also Flightless Nightingale says, oh, I mean, what's the thing he's from that you're making so I can check it out before I leave the stream? It exists primarily in my head, and in 3 different Google Docs. Sorry, Snail just knew to ask about it because Snail's one of the people I've talked to about it a lot. I'll do something of it eventually. I have many good ideas, but then you have to sit down and make them into a thing. I see you.
What? See what? Huh? What?
Nothing.
Huh?
Yeah, you would like Fern. He's very large and very, very plummy and well-spoken, and he craves violence. Kind of literally. A little bit literally.
Oh, very literally.
Yeah. By the way, I am glad people like the sound of these ideas, because I'm often shy to talk about my original creation type stuff, but I think about it. I think about them.
It sounds really cool, man.
Yeah, I like thinking of stuff like, okay, in a setting like this, how would ghosts work? Well, maybe what we think of as ghosts are kind of a remnant of something that's lost when people actually die, like a tiny little bit of energy that builds up on stuff like dust. Oh, what if it was literally like weird greasy kitchen dust, and that's what forms poltergeists? Is it's actually like this material that's clung onto objects, throwing them around. Well, what happens if you get enough of them? Probably something slightly horrifying. It's fun. It's fun. I like concepts like vampires and werewolves a lot, but I always want to see weird new stuff being done with them, and just I find biological, scientific hardlining on vampires and werewolves very boring.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, scientifically bite me. Also, in everything ever, it's always like, ooh, vampires are so elegant and beautiful and neat, and oh, werewolves, they're so gross and bestial, and it's like, fuck off! I'm going to make all the vampires really gross and also literally physically hurt by antibiotics. Weird, slimy shapeshifters. Wolves have weird, light holographic nonsense going on. Monsters are fun! Monsters are fun! Toni Morrison. Okay, I'm taking a note of that. Ooh, interesting. I'll add that to my readings. Thank you.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've been getting kind of that urge to hit up a new horror movie sometime soon.
Ooh, bro, we should hit up the fucking what's it? The one from the Noroi director.
Yeah, I've been hearing good stuff about that. Noroi is fucking dope. God.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, by the way, info dump's probably over, so I guess I should get switched over to basic model.
Oh, yep, you got it. Oh, by the way,
you.
there is a hidden bugs also.
There's...
Oops.
Hi, Cause.
Hi, Kaz.
7 months.
Hello. Oh my god, has it been 2 hours already? Oh wow, it has.
Yeah. Maybe Bugs should take a little break for hand soon.
Soon. Bugs has a hamburger to eat also. Very exciting.
That's true. But God, Yeah, no, Noroi is a wonderful found footage style horror movie, but it's kind of better than just found footage because it's explicitly like footage that was being put together for someone working on like TV reporting spot type stuff,
Mm-hmm.
which I really like because it's a fun combination of like material where some of it might have been edited down, but some of it you can tell was just like B-roll. Oh, it's so wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of the only things I've seen where they managed to talk about the idea of like, oh, a curse, oh, like a force, and it does feel like less like a thinking, oh, a person, but with evil powers. It's like, no, this almost feels more like some weird natural rule that's starting to break bad.
Oh,
Like
Mikey.
it says in person. Hmm?
Oh, I was gonna say, Myers, like from Austin Powers, Adrian? Is that what you mean?
Christ.
Is that what you mean,
Yeah, that's what
Adrian?
I mean. Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Oh,
Not too many
Groovalicious.
rubber ducks. Yeah, just to gush about Noroi slightly. It's very good. Very creepy. Probably could use a couple of like themes of
Animal death,
children,
children abuse, children being killed.
children in danger. I will say it's not in any way that I consider like exploitative, but it's also like explicitly a child is in danger.
Yeah.
Noroi, the curse, I believe. Noroi. Like that. Noroi. It's very lovely. You can find it on Shudder very easily.
Mm-hmm.
Shudder as in shuddering, not shutter like a camera. Also, this is the end theme song from Lupin the Third.
It is. It's one of my
AKA
favorite end
Loop.
themes.
It's pretty nice. I do like this version where it's actually sung by Fujiko's voice actress,
Mm.
I think.
Maybe. I know the one for part 4 is sung by her, and it's very cute because they have this whole thing of like, who's this mystery woman who looks exactly like
That's
Fujiko's voice
right.
actress? I like that.
Yeah, this one might just be sung by someone, but it's always associated as Fujiko's song.
Mm-hmm.
Start a bet so we can give you your points. No, we are not. We're not doing points laundering.
Will Adrian get his points? Yes or no?
Alright.
And Adrian's the only
Absolutely
one who
not.
bets no.
Adrian can't bet. You're a mod.
Oh, fucked up.
It's literally impossible to give Adrian points this way. Mods can't bet.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha
I'm
ha
just making the bug bounce for fun.
Yeah.
Mods can bet. You would have to. God, no. I'm gonna shut this down.
No, let him have fun. He deserves it. He works hard.
Alright, 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 alright. Oh yeah, that's that good World Ends With You music.
Yeah. My favorite music from World Ends With You is this, and then one of the shops has a theme that's like 30 seconds of like. That's exactly what it sounds like.
It
So.
is. Oh, and Flightless Nightingale. I'm actually a giant fan of the yellow wallpaper, and I can talk for a pretty long time about how I think it's unfair that it's not recognized as a foundational work of horror. Because even though I do love it as a feminist piece and from a feminist perspective, it sometimes feels like feminist writing is tucked away from genre writing as if genre writing is lesser, when yellow wallpaper is way better than a lot of Lovecraft work.
I had
Anyways,
a Sesame Street book about the rainbow that referenced the yellow wallpaper.
What?
Yeah, it was all about like on Sesame Street, we all go to the hotel and go to different rooms, and it's
Yeah,
like
Adrian, of course you can't vote and get the points. I just told you you're a mod.
Bert goes in like the blue room, and he feels sad because it's a blue room, and blue makes you sad. And then there's like one shot of a Muppet who gets the yellow room, and it's like this just like bug-eyed Muppet girl who's just in bed with like her hands flat, just on the bed, and it's like yellow makes you feel very wound up sometimes. Yellow can be, and she's just like miserable in this big bed.
Okay, mods can bet unless they made the prediction, is what people are saying. Well,
Oh,
good luck.
Henry fell on my mouse.
Lenny fell.
Let me see if I can actually find that really quick.
Yeah, that'd be
Sesame Street yellow wallpaper. No, no, no.
He escaped containment. God. Good night, Crystal's Pearl.
Thanks for hanging out, Crystal's
3
Pearl.
days left for your first year teaching. Fucking hot damn. Good
Whoa!
luck, okay?
That rules!
Congrats.
A teacher!
You survived. You survived. So far.
So far. Sesame Street book, Rainbow Hotel, maybe?
Only people who didn't vote can call the prediction. Well, I didn't vote, so...
Sesame Street, the Furry Arms Hotel. Is this it? No. Ugh, I ain't gonna find it. Alright.
Well... I guess the true answer is that will Adrian get some points? No, so I guess I'll choose an outcome. Adrian doesn't.
Rip. Rip in peace.
Yeah, complete prediction.
Your wasp money. Your wasp money.
Oh, this is why you shouldn't do fucking money laundering.
Austin.
Headcanon Austin Powers.
You got your points? What? Oh,
I
you
don't
got
know
2
how the
mites.
prediction system works.
He got 2 mites to. Okay. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm
Uh-oh.
spiritually refunding you because we cannot refund you. I think. Yeah. So, what's your
Oh,
headcanon?
Sheik found it. Hold on, Sheik found it. The House of 7 Colors.
Oh, shit! Chic, thank you!
Sheik.
Okay.
Now we've got the
The
thing.
house.
My
of
headcanon
seven-
for Austin Powers is that he is actually trans, and that is why they hilariously never show us the dick. That is not to say that Michael Myers, the actor, is trans. No, Austin Powers specifically is, but it was cut out of every draft, which is why it's unfortunate, because I believe in one version he did in fact slap Dr. Evil with his packer, which required a stunt double and green screen.
So I can't find a cap from within the book of this, but you see, it was kind of like a baby's first horror novel because they're all trapped in this mansion, you see, because they can't figure out how to open the push door. So, it's very fun. Hee hee hee. Ha ha ha. Ooh hoo hoo.
Cute.
So, hey, now that everyone's out of points, if anyone has a bugs info dump, there may be a secret. Haha.
How did you do this to yourself?
Hee 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 hee. Ho ho ho. This is my plan. I tell them when they have no points. Ha 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 ha. Hee 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 hee.
Josh the Zombies is close. Josh the Zombies is close. Greeks has enough points, but doesn't know what to ask for.
Well then.
Drawing stuff is usually a good one. Disney Japan.
Good luck.
Individual ride histories.
I don't know nothing about nothing. You're never gonna get anything out of me.
Lupin info dump. God. Superstar limo.
Fuck off.
You could. You could. Bubbly Milk says, but oh, Puppetkin has asked for Bugs info dump. I
What?
have 0 ideas, but someone else can throw one in for my points.
What?
Puppetkin asked for a Bugs info dump.
What?
Oh, actually, they say, actually, how about Disney theme parks? Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Uh-huh.
uh,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You might need to get a little closer to the camera. There you go.
well,
There you go.
so,
Uh-huh.
You see? Um,
Uh-huh.
uh, well,
How about Superstar Limo?
what was the, Superstar Limo? Okay. I know a lot about that.
Uh-huh.
So,
Well, actually, they asked for Disney parks, but that's a
oh,
pretty broad.
okay, so Superstar Limo was a very interesting ride. So, when DCA first opened, the big caveat for DCA, which is Disney's California Adventure, was basically like, this is a park celebrating California, which is kind of a weird fucking concept if you think about it for more than 2 seconds. So basically, this is me half remembering stories that I was told when I was like a child, so, please forgive me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure Defunct Land goes into this.
By your parents, who are literally Disney reporters, to be clear, though.
Yeah. Well, not for Disney, but report on Disney stuff.
Yeah.
So, fucking, basically, Superstar Limo ended up being like, it's this ride.
Mm-hmm.
You get in a limo, and you are a superstar in Hollywood for the day. This was a ride designed by, like, the lowest bidder, which is fun. Or not the lowest bidder, but the person who would do it for the cheapest. And
good night, Josh the Zombies.
there's a news report. You, the new superstar, have arrived in town, and these horrifying, like, almost Muppet people talk to you about it. When I was a child, I think DC opened when I was about 8, maybe. I was so scared of the Muppet people, false Muppet people, in the TV monitor that whenever we rode, my mom had to cover it with a sweater or I would not stop crying.
Which, there's also, like, this weird disconnect, because they're not even exactly in the same style as all the creepy human animatronics, right?
Yeah. In fact, let me see if I can find an image of the host from it, because it's very interesting. It's supposed to resemble caricatures, is the thing, but when you translate caricatures into 3D, it gets pretty horrifying pretty quick. Superstar Limo. Oh, God!
Also, Galaxy Med says, Frankie, look out behind you. Oh, God!
Frankie? Oh, hi. Frankie?
Okay, I think it's okay. Am I safe now?
Yeah. I just remembered what the thing was with Superstar Limo. I was wrong about it being the lowest common bidder. I'm sorry. Every section of the ride was designed by a different company as a trial.
Oh, God, what?
Okay, so here's the horrifying, man in too much makeup puppet who would tell you, like, oh my god, there's a star in town. So this is that, and then there was a little woman puppet who scared the living shit out of me also, who would talk about, like, oh my god, there's a star, can you believe there's a star? And I would be like, Mom, I want to get off the ride.
No!
So,
oh, no!
as you go through the, as a trial to work on, like, bigger attractions for Disney is what I mean. So, as you go through the ride, you go through the quote-unquote experience of being a Hollywood star. So it's like, oh my god, there's crowds of people, but they're cardboard standees, standing there telling you, oh my god, it's you. Wow! And then you go through and it's like, oh my god, it's various statues of various celebrities. Like, fucking...
Oh god, and it's the weirdest group of celebrities.
Yeah. Like fucking oh,
Drew
here.
Carey.
Hey, Adrian. Hey, Adrian. Adrian, my friend Adrian. You know who was on this fucking ride? Tim Allen. Tim Allen was there. Tim Allen. You could see the statue of Tim Allen. And of course the famous Drew Carey, who was later recycled onto into a monster now on the Monsters Inc. ride. It's the same pose.
I believe decapitated for the role, which frightens me because sometimes I think about the fact that that means that there was just a decapitated animatronic Drew Carey head, and I would pay good money to know what happened to him.
Now, I never went into this, but I think at the same time on the set there was a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing on the DCA campus with, what layer is Tim Allen on? With Drew Carey in a... No, wait, no. Whoopi Goldberg did the
He just
Tortilla
lives there
tour.
now.
Did Drew Carey do something else in the park? You have to understand, I'm trying to remember things from when I was like 6. So yeah, Superstar Limo was a scary, scary ride, and it scared so many people, and it was so poorly made that they redid it over as Monsters, Inc. Cycling into some stuff about Japanese theme parks, because there was this Monsters, Inc. ride that ended up, like, pretty cute. You go through the city and stuff. People liked it. Tokyo Disney got their own variation on the Monsters, Inc. ride that ended up being a fucking amazing ride. It's called Hide and Go Scream. And you get into the ride vehicle, and you are given a flashlight. And as you ride through the ride, and you point at things with your flashlight, much like the Men in Black ride that's over in Florida, it interacts with light sensors on the animatronics throughout the ride. And so, like, you'll shine your flashlight on a Monsters, Inc., like, working hat that has a sensor on it, and it'll lift up and there will be a monster there, and you have to find like all the places monsters are hiding throughout the ride, and it's really cute.
So cute.
You go through a 2-scale city block, like genuinely a city block of Monstropolis, and you have to find all these monsters, and it's so cool. It's so fucking cool.
Yeah, oh man.
Is this from Jeff?
I know it's a nerd
Jr.?
thing to say.
Oh, sorry.
I feel like it's a nerd thing to say, but someday I really would love to try and get out to Tokyo Disney.
Yes.
Mostly, I admit, for the Scrooge McDuck portrait.
Oh, there's not only a Scrooge McDuck portrait in the middle of that, that store in particular. So there is, you know, the Scrooge McDuck portrait. There is a, Duck family portrait. There is a giant golden statue of Scrooge McDuck in the middle of a fountain outside. It's very good. It's very good. There's also the, the camp, you know, the equivalent of the Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
Not Boy Scout, but fucking, there's a whole thing with
Oh,
that.
in the Disney Duck.
Yeah. Junior Woodchuck. There's a
Junior
Junior
Woodchucks.
Woodchuck camp. It's so cool. Oh, the Laugh
God,
Factory is actually pretty cool, Adrian. It was one of the first rigs for CG puppetry, if you can believe it.
Oh yeah. Hey, side note, wasn't there also like some plans for a little bit to maybe have that awful limo ride maybe be turned into a Muppets thing?
Possibly. There were talks at one point.
I might have made that up.
Hang on.
Mind
let
you,
me
random talks.
Let me see if
Oh?
this thing I want to talk about is legally out.
CG puppetry, if what Bugs is talking about is correct, CG puppetry is usually like puppetry done with what's known as a Waldo, which is basically like a puppet-like controller that a puppeteer can animate, where the animation is actually being translated to a 3D model. It's actually what was used to animate Wheatley in Portal 2, and I believe is what is also was used to animate the Vortigons, along with, you know, like, having videos to work from in Alex.
In fact, a lot of GLaDOS's movement is mapped onto similar puppetry. I'm not sure if at the time it was used with that yet. I don't know enough about Portal to speak about that, but it's neat. Oh, that's interesting, Galaxy Mud. So another Muppets thing that was going to happen that got canceled was a Muppets restaurant. That it was going to be cute. You go in and there was like a train of rats around. There were rat animatronics. There was going to be like a little like Mississippi style riverboat with animatronics on it performing outside the restaurant. Would have been cute, but it fell through. There were
Regret.
lots of Muppets attractions that were going to be a thing over the
that kinda-
years.
Regrettably. Also, BRB, real quick, y'all.
Okay. So yeah. Haha. I hope that satisfies. And I hope you like the bug. Thank you. Hello! Watching Frankie blink out is so fun. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, now he's gone. Bug returned to normal now. Hi. Did I ever go on break? Well, Um, well, yeah, so Frankie has to leave the call. So what this is, which is really neat, this is, you know how, early on in the, early on when we were talking, we would have, like, up here, let's see, up here, there would be circles, and they would say, like, Bugs or Frankie, right? This program, this, coding thing replaces, the flashing avatar with this. This is why the avatars jump a little. It's because the avatars in there would become, like, just a wee bit bigger and hop up when someone was talking. It's a simple, like, coding thing that replaces those images with, like, image B, which is me with my mouth closed, like this. And then image A, which is me with my mouth open, like this. It's pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff planned that lost funding around DCA times because Euro Disney was a financial disaster. Yep. I still remember Simpsons making fun of it. Hello, please come to Euro Disney. I have to get wine for my children. I remember that. Oh, God. I will. When Frankie returns, I will. I just don't want to leave Frankie high and dry if he comes back, is the thing. Beep boop. Is one of the songs you're playing Death Jr.? No, it isn't. But the thing is, when I was looking at what that song was, the problem is that it's, the title of it is Section 1 Background Music, so I do not remember what that's from. Sorry. I have one friend who did partial study abroad and said Disney Paris was cool. Yeah, Disney Paris, seems really cool. It seems very character greeting focused, which is interesting to me. Maybe this is just because of the people I follow, because I do follow the, character, like, tracking blogs. It'll be like, you know, blah 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 is out and about over at yada 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 today. You know, you can meet King Louie at Jungle, over by the Jungle Cruise today. Wow. Because there are certain characters that are rarer to encounter than others, and I have a very big interest in, like, the Disney, character suits. Hi, Frankie.
Hello.
Thank you, Rubble Beans.
Oh, God.
Hey, can we go on break? I have to eat a burger.
Yeah, go on break.
Okay.
And Adrian, I do see your Frankie explains info incorrectly. I'll get to it after the break.
Oh, wait, let me turn on, there you go. I was hiding them as a trick. Ha 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 ha. Bugs will be silent now.
Bugs will have break. While we're on break, y'all want to see something weird? Maybe. As long as it's Twitch appropriate. Oh, yeah, nutmeg anatomy. I think about that sometimes. Mace is a distinct component of nutmeg. Yeah, Disney Paris has Discoveryland, which does seem genuinely fascinating. Hi, too many rubber ducks. You got a new baby kitten. Oh, share photos, okay? You have to. Yeah, it does look nice if those things background, doesn't? Oh god, you got Boyga. I see. Now you gotta make the sprite bounce that you're eating it.
Oh, wait.
Hi, Quasi Stellar Chicken. Yes, that's why I said it, because it's mean and funny, and you don't actually have to do it. Ah. I'm opening up my peach fizzy drink. Guess it's maybe a peach soda? I don't know. I think it's actually claiming to have some kind of fruit serving, which I find difficult to believe because it is a clear liquid. God damn, they do smell like peach, though. Yeah, I got it with the other, like, Asian grocery order that I did before. It also claims to only have 6 calories a bottle, so I believe this is mostly peach scent. Whoa! Nope. 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 I don't know. The taste is intense and it's not bad, but also something about it hit me in the face like a plank. It was like it was like tasting the smell of a perfume. Hey, I'm certain. God. To be clear, I'm fine. Those were all just highly involuntary noises made on taking a sip of the beverage.
I'm glad you were
Oops,
not
sorry about
dying of peach.
No, it's just, you know what I think it is? The problem is when something's like low calorie, means that there's no actual sugar in it. So it's like smelling peach perfume with a hit of salt.
I see.
Bug, do you have boiga?
I have a burger bun with the meat folded over like a taco that I'm eating right now.
Ooh. Is this music from Superliminal? Let me check. No, this is from a Pokemon game. Route 216 of something.
Synovation, Insane in the Rain music.
Ooh. Streams that make you want boiga? It's true. Thank you for the watch, Silver Orb 607.
Cruelty.
Okay, I think now I can do the Frankie explains info incorrectly that one male wife asked for, which was they appear to want me to talk about theme parks. Mentally bookmarking Five Guys burgers and fries in my head for tomorrow. Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm moving chat, hang on.
Okay, there we go. So, the important thing is to remember is that the Moomin Valley theme park may have only been fairly short-lived, and I know that there are like some form of Moomin theme park, but I mean the infamous one with the roller coaster that definitely existed and was built in New York for reasons no one can adequately explain. The problem with this probably began with the fact that this was done a little bit kind of early on. You know, back before the full suit kind of thing was really like worked out. Like people always show like, oh man, the 1940s Mickey Mouse suit sure is scary. Yeah, but let me tell you, some of those motherfuckers really didn't get smoothed out until like the 80s. It's just a lot of problems. And the thing about the Moomin suits is that, you know, if you don't pad them out correctly, you start to get this very unnerving, droopy horse costume kind of effect, is the thing. Somewhat unnerving is the problem.
I believe.
And at the time, the plan was to have, like, a simple set of rides. The most popular of which, I think, because it was, you know, kind of the first one put together and it looked cute, was, you know, they have, like, the merry-go-round for the horses, and they got, like, the big Moomin statues, and, you know, that worked out okay. That was pretty cute, pretty cartoony. The problem is I believe that there was some problems when the roller coaster was introduced, because if you weren't aware, in Finland they believe that roller coasters are in fact dragons that have been chained to the earth against the will of the spirits.
It's kind of
So
fucked, but
that was kind of a whole fiasco. It was a little bit like when Miyazaki got in trouble for drawing Moomins, but like with tanks and guns, and also hitting women.
it was a little odd.
I mean, Miyazaki was still young at the time. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So anyways, the actual roller coaster was like eventually half finished, but by the time they put it together, the deal was kind of already following through. Possibly because in part, no one in America at the time actually knew what Moomin Valley was. You'd think they would have done it like in Japan or in Finland, but it was one of those weird things where like one really rich guy is really into the concept and they try to kind of put it together.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was a test rider on Moomin Papa's boat adventure and was lost to the sea. They decided to not move forward with the project. Yeah, that was sad.
Real quick, Ruby Bloom, that thing is real.
The bit about Miyazaki drawing movements with guns and tanks is real. This is why I'm a bad person.
Same with the other thing, yeah.
Yeah, we'll tell that story some other time, but basically, long story short, young doofy Miyazaki did some slightly dumb gags, which, all things considered, were probably just as well to be shut down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're talking pre-directorial debut Miyazaki, to be clear.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so there was that. That was the Moomin Valley theme park in New York. But I always thought that the California Raisins theme park that was being planned on being put together, not a lot of people hear about that because it was eventually turned into Disney California Adventure, which was a bit of a last-minute swerve. They did have to remove just so many big statues of the funny talking peanuts, or raisins, sorry, the funny talking raisins that we all love. It was pretty much the same park concept before that, like very active, centered on California, like, oh, hiking, oh, kayaking, but at a theme park, I get. Just it did, in fact, have gigantic claymation raisins that are horrifying, and maybe just vaguely on the edge of a racial caricature, just everywhere.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Mm-hmm. It was, the 90s with Disney parks were a difficult era, like it was the same era as like the goddamn Aliens theme park ride for the teenagers, the infamous Disney Dance Club for also teenagers. I'm not sure if the California Raisins were supposed to be for teenagers too, but it's kind of hard to put anything past them.
Mm-hmm.
What was the guy who was in charge of everything in the 90s? How do I always forget his name, even though he comes up like a million goddamn times?
Oh, Eisner, yeah.
Eisner. Yeah, I think it was Eisner who actually made the decision to pull the plugs on it being California Raisins Adventures.
Thank you, fandom, huh?
Yes, the Disney Dance Club and the ride based on the movie Aliens. Aliens are both real.
Well,
Kind of. It was going to be based on that, and then it couldn't actually be based on that specifically. It was just based on an entirely different theatrics of teleporting in some kind of horrific alien.
it has the best
And then it
Disney
got turned
character
into a
of
Lilo
all
and Stitch
time.
thing.
It is the best Disney character
Sorry?
of all time. The best Disney
Who
character.
was?
Skippy.
Who was?
Skippy, my good friend Skippy.
Skippy?
Skippy. So,
I'm gonna Google Disney Skippy.
in the pre-show for Alien Encounter, depending on what version you saw, there was either the one voiced by fucking Nigel Thornberry, hot voice man.
What?
Hot voice man. Yes, Tim Curry. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. You started with Nigel Thornberry.
Same voice actor.
I mean, I guess.
Or there was the version voiced by the guy who did, like, hi, I'm Brock, you might know me from on The Simpsons. The one who was killed?
Phil Hart.
Yeah. So,
Meow.
depending on what version of the ride, either you had the Phil Hartman one who accidentally would send Skippy through a teleport and electrocute him, or Tim Curry who straight up murdered Skippy. Skippy, my friend Skippy. Skippy was a test subject for the teleporter, and Skippy was a very cute design. And the first sentence I ever spoke was as a baby was robot push a button Skippy puppet, robot push a button Skippy puppet, to explain teleportation to my mom. Because my mom would take me into the pre-show for Alien Encounter because I loved Skippy so much.
Oh.
And then she would be like, okay, right over, let's go. After the pre-show.
Also, there's like 2 separate breakdowns happening from people who didn't know Tim Curry voices Nigel Thornberry. Smashing!
Yeah, you guys didn't know that?
Side note, Muppet Treasure Island is definitely like maybe the least, I don't know, artful Disney movie. I mean, Muppets movie, but the thing is, it's still a Muppet movie. And I think you all need to watch it if you haven't recently, because I feel like Tim Curry should have done more movies with Muppets in them.
Mm-hmm. And, yes, Skippy even gets murdered in the, Stitch version. Yep. He
does?
He accidentally gets, teleported, and there's an error with the system, and he gets dissolved into atoms, and
Jesus!
You just hear him going, whoa, and then he's gone.
What sins are Skippy paying for?
I don't know. That's why I love Skippy. I had a Skippy plush that was to scale, and I had a Skippy hand puppet, and I had a smaller Skippy plush, and I have a smaller Skippy plush in my house somewhere right now. And...
Galaxy Mud says Skippy Half-Life 2 moment. I'm telling you, Doc, I can still hear him sometimes.
Gordon, you ain't seen a Skippy puppet around here, have you?
I haven't seen this funny fellow with antennas. There was an accident with the teleporter, Gordon.
It's this very wrinkled hand puppet, too, because they tried to render every single piece of his fur so it looks like a prune came to life. I loved it so much. It was my favorite toy. Oh, and
Skippy's adorable.
There's a special animatronic variation of Skippy when he's been electrocuted and burnt, where it's just like you see the glows of his eyes, and they're all like bloodshot because he's been electrocuted.
Why?
He's all bloodshot looking, and there's like his antennae are up, and you can see electricity arcing through him. Skippy is built to suffer, and now he's dead. So
yeah, Skippy was created to fucking die, I guess.
Yeah, and that's why I love Skippy. The end.
Achievement that you need to bring Skippy to the end of the Half-Life game. God.
Gordon's
Someone
friend
please
Skippy.
mod in a Skippy.
Please, thank you.
Oh, Phantasmagoric Lit says, I got a new dog recently and her name is Milkshake.
Ooh.
Milkshake!
Oh.
Is this the secret bugs incorrect explanation run? All of that was true!
All of that was true. I would never lie to you.
No. Like I would never lie to anyone about California Raisins Adventure.
Can we steal Skippy? Skippy is already gone. Rumors have it that that rat grew over with black mold. That is partially why Skippy is gone.
Oh yeah, we should probably switch my model over.
Oh yeah, oops.
I am still in lying mode.
There. Now Frankie tells the truth.
It's true, I only tell the truth about things like the fact that there's actually several different visual designs that have been done over the years for the concept of a hypothetical baby between Miss Piggy and Kermit the Frog.
Yep.
Sometimes it's just like a pink baby frog and a green baby pig, but I'm always a big fan of the ones that try to actually like bring the two concepts together, which is funny because it slowly reveals to you that I think that the animal type Muppets are just Muppets that happen to resemble animals. I actually think it's totally possible for them to have kids. However, I don't think they're going to, because I maintain still that Miss Piggy and Kermit are like a public mutual beard situation.
Adrian, that's
Oh,
exactly
dear
the
God.
plush that I have! The head swivels.
Oh!
That was my best friend when I was a
that's
little
buddy.
kid. When
That's
I
a
was like
great
3,
show.
I would carry Skippy around everywhere.
And Ploots Boots, there is no general chat in our Discord. Sorry, we don't have the energy to keep up with a general chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It would be really cool, but we're both sickly people who can't, like, mod
We're very
stuff.
tired, and we would have to, like, ensure that there'd be moderation beyond what we feel comfortable asking for or are capable of paying for in terms of wages yet.
Yep.
People are always free to set up group Discords if they want to talk. Sorry that the answers kind of go do that elsewhere. But don't feel bad about, like, not being able to find that place, because it doesn't exist. But you can show us your pets. There's the Discord. Also, who's Jim Henson? Is he that funny guy that would hang out with Kermit sometimes?
I think Jim Henson's a myth, actually.
I think so. I think so. God. Side note. If you're ever in the mood for, like... If you're ever in that weird state where you kind of need to cry, but you can't figure out how to, look up the song A Boy and His Frog.
No.
That's the hardcore stuff. It is literally a song about Kermit the Frog having to move on after Jim Henson's death.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Intenso Fox TV.
Thank you for the follow.
Better not actually be from Fox TV. We don't take kindly. Well, Hank Hill is allowed, actually.
Yeah. Hank Hill's allowed because he looks very polite.
Yeah. Skippy is a pet. I think he's allowed.
Skippy is my friend.
Very well loved plushies are actually also pets.
Yep. If there was a Velveteen Rabbit type situation, Skippy would come to life, and then my plush rabbit that was mauled by a beagle and has one eye constantly dangling out of the socket would come to life. So, think on that,
That's
won't
true.
you?
And real quick, Phantasmagoric Glitch says, ain't there a Muppets ep where they want to cancel the show because they learned of the news of Jim Henson's death? Nope! It is actually a made-for-TV special.
Oh.
That's not actually the Muppet Show. But it does feature literally the characters of the Muppets learning about Jim Henson's death, yes.
Oh, wow.
I would say that it's about as sad as the videotaped memorial for Jim Henson, which, per his explicit request, involved people singing his favorite songs, and they do so with the Muppet performances at the same time. So, it's the saddest rendition of Lydia the Tattooed Lady by Elmo that I've ever heard.
Yeah. There's something about watching Big Bird piece
Also,
around.
Big Bird comes out at one point.
Yeah, Big Bird piecing around on stage trying not to sob while singing It's Not Easy Being Green is... Oh, man.
Yeah, because that's the worst thing, is that all the other Muppets, I'm, like, pretty okay with, like, well, you see the performer, you see them, but Big Bird's just Big Bird, and my stupid lizard brain is pretty sure that's just Big Bird.
Yeah, honestly.
Big Bird is sad.
I don't want Big Bird
Like,
to be sad.
somewhere literally in the back of my brain, there's still a part of me that's like, Big Bird is real, he's my friend, and I don't want him to be sad.
Yeah.
I think if you watch the Muppets at all when you're a little kid, or even if you've only, like, known about Sesame Street since you were older, I think that's just universal. Nobody wants Big Bird to be sad.
Nobody. It's fucked up.
Regrettably, however, Big Bird does canonically know about mortality, so that's fucked up. Also, he once challenged the god of death to, like, a fight, kind of.
What?
Oh, did you never see the special where he goes to the museum and meets what appears to be a lost little kid who's like dressed like an Egyptian, and then at one point, like, the kid is like, I have to talk to this scary guy. Will you come with me? And it's literally the Egyptian fucking god of the dead, and Big Bird is literally like yells at the god of the dead for the sake of his little buddy.
Oh.
And yes, he won. Of course he won.
Good.
Yeah. Big Bird talked down to Anubis, canonically, once.
Good for Big Bird.
He also went to Japan and met the Princess of the Moon. Who was his tour guide? I'm unclear on that. I think Big Bird might actually be some form of baby god, is the problem. It's kind of where you wind up going if you think about this stuff too much. I think about this stuff too much. He's a Thunderbird. That's why he's been 7 for several decades. I love Big Bird's cousins! Big Bird as Horus, God. I like him as a Thunderbird. Good night, Galaxy Mud. Sweet dreams, okay?
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah. There is a Big Bird pantheon, it's true. It's him and his cousins. Every now and then people rediscover the episode where Big Bird challenges the god of the dead, so I'm sure this has shown up before in people's feeds. You know, for good reason. Because the episode of Big Bird challenges the god of the fucking dead. Oh god, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Big Bird movie where he gets turned blue and he's this blue bird of happiness, and it's... I've never watched that, actually, because it's too sad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the one where Big Bird is, like, made to go live with a foster family because he's technically an orphan child.
Oh.
And it's the saddest thing ever because he's away from home and he's sad and he's Big Bird.
Why do they
It's
make
good.
Big Bird go through so much?
I don't know. I mean, obviously he winds up home again. Everyone comes and finds him. Big Bird can be a god because he made a friend, Mr. Snuffleupagus. That would make
True.
sense. It would be the most sensible... oh god, the full episode is on YouTube? Hot fucking damn.
No kidding.
Nice. I also... Okay, as a kid I also liked... I think it might have just been called, like, Elmo Goes to Grouchland or something like that.
Yes, I remember that one.
Yeah! No, that's the best, because it's literally just like a whole movie off the theme of, hey, are you the weird kid who really likes the Grouches? Yeah. Do you like Elmo because you were born in 1991? Uh-huh. Do you want a whole movie where a great deal of the emotional attention is just Oscar the Grouch doesn't want to admit that he's friends with this 5-year-old? Yes. It's cute! It's cute! Oscar is found family, but he doesn't want to be, basically. I loved it as a kid, but got banned from watching it because I had a nightmare that referenced it. That was just me and Rockadoodle.
Really? Really?
Oh god, have I told this story on stream? It's probably been a while.
I don't...
So for the first 20 years of my life, I was actually convinced for a long time, well, maybe like the first 15. Anyways, for like more than a decade, let's be clear, I was convinced that Rockadoodle wasn't a real movie because I had a nightmare about it when I was really little that was so specific and intense, and the plot of Rockadoodle is so nonsensical that I thought it was fake.
Oh.
I'm gonna wait for my... Okay, my connection's back up. So, when I was little, I had a very distinct dream where I was at my grandparents' house and I was, like, sitting in a distinct room, like, kind of the dining room, sitting on the ground watching a television, and it was, like, one of the really scary parts of Rockadoodle. And it was the bit where the kid, it seems like they fucking die, and literally everyone is...
Oh,
there's, like, a long shot of that
yeah.
kid's fucking corpse.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
the animals
weird.
crying about it. But then in my dream, it switched over to Rankin Bass style animation, and the kid's body had been covered by like an awful claymation like tarp that was moving with like the fingerprints on it.
Oh, is
And
this why...
In this awful... Huh?
Is this why you can't watch Rankin Bass stuff?
This is why Rankin Bass things make me a little bit uneasy, because in this dream tiny baby me had, I somehow knew that it was clear in the movie that something bad had happened to the dead kid. And I distinctly remember a very large hand starting to push up the tarp in the dream. And I don't remember what happened after that in this nightmare that I had.
Holy shit.
Except, this is where the weird twist comes in. Because I realized, as a teenager, that that movie I'd watched must not have existed, because I realized there had never once been a TV in that room of my grandparents' house.
What?
Ever. Which made me realize it was a dream. Which made me think that Rockadoodle as a whole was also a part of the dream. I thought that that movie was fake, because it had traumatized me that badly.
Visions of Rockadoodle. Holy
Which,
shit.
you have to admit, in like early aughts. I mean, I probably could have Googled it, but if you think about it, I'm like, oh, well, no wonder. It was such a weird, disconnected mess of a movie concept. Like, it starts out in live action, and then there's an Elvis rooster who's like weirdly horny. Okay. That must have just been a nightmare. But no, no, no. It's a real movie.
It real.
Obviously the kid is like fine after he dies in the movie, and there's a totally divorced from reality weird ending because fucking Rockadoodle. But yeah, our scene says, Frankie, did you materialize Rockadoodle through nightmares? I mean, maybe. No, Rockadoodle is a hugely traumatizing movie. That movie is like nothing but kind of cute set pieces strung through like risk of death repeatedly. There's an extended sequence where the entire cast almost drowns. Oh. Side note, weirdly enough, Raggedy Ann and Andy never gave me these nightmares.
No kidding.
Yeah, you would have thought so, right?
Yeah. Wild.
Got the greedy and everything, but nah. It's Rockadoodle, I guess.
Wild.
Which, okay, by the way, here's the most confusing part of this puzzle. So where the fuck did I see Rockadoodle? Did I see it at my grandparents' house and had a dream where it was just the wrong room of the house? Or was it totally unrelated? Yeah, this is a Don Bluth film. Don Bluth is an amazing animator. I don't think he ever should have been in charge of story in any way.
Yep.
And I honestly think he was kind of unfortunate for being in a weird era where if you were a director of animation, you were really expected to, like, also do the story stuff.
Also, he stole the story of Rockadoodle from Mark Davis.
Also, he did steal the story from Rockadoodle, because I think Don Bluth might have just been kind of bitter old crank in a lot of ways.
Parody in Minecraft, haha, no accusations, haha, parody Minecraft. But also, I just think it's interesting that Mark Davis was shopping around Chanticleer, which is about, it's a movie, about, a rooster who, when he sings, summons the sun, and then he finds out that when he sings, when he doesn't sing, the sun comes up anyway, and then he has to go on a journey. Fucked up, weird, just interesting to me.
Rockadoodle has almost exactly that same plot, but then it kind of forgets that that's its plot, almost as if maybe at one point it was a completely unrelated movie.
Almost. Weird, but it must just be a coincidence. Wink, Minecraft, etc.
Side note, by the way, I also watched Thumbelina when I was a little kid. I think it was on TV or something, but that only affected me by having a giant crush on the character that Charo plays.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I feel that.
Ooh.
Peddler
Side
and the
note,
Penguin. Oh,
I do
that
think
one's
most
weird.
of that scene is pretty racist.
Yes. Yep.
Maybe the literal frog caricatures are a little... no.
Are you suggesting Don Bluth might not be sensitive? Are you...
You know. But also I love Charo.
Oh yeah, speaking of, I saw a render from Psychonauts 2 of the characters, and one of the character designs is kind of skeeving me out on that front.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'll show you later.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Well, we'll see how that'll go.
Yeah. I'm hoping it'll get changed by the time the game comes out.
In Flightless Nightingale, it's actually much weirder than that, because my grandparents' dining room was the one room of that house I never spent a lot of time in, actually. Which makes it very weird that it is a distinct memory. The only thing I did to go in there was to look at my grandpa's, like, weird, collections of... Oh shoot, what is it? It was a comic newspaper, but it was about a possum and like his swamp friends, and it's kind of like a well-known one.
Oh?
Jeez, let me look this up real quick. Huh?
No, wow.
Yeah. Vintage.
And yeah,
comic
phantasmagoric. You probably know.
Pogo! Yes! Chic, you got it. Pogo! Thank you, Chic. Thank you for understanding my references. No, Let me put a link to some of Pogo's inks, because it's actually really gorgeous. Pogo comic strip. Yeah, that's the only reason I ever went to the room. Otherwise, I mostly spent my time in, like, this little odd lab. It's not-
Pebble and the Penguin was free on YouTube legally. Oh god.
You know, I've never actually seen. Oh god.
Frankie, you've never seen it? Frankie.
You know, I've never actually seen Pebble in the.
Something may need to be rectified. You share a birthday with the Shrek movie. Congratulations to Vegeta and Shrek.
Congratulations.
Hang on.
Huh?
Hi.
Snail says my grandfather got it because even as a baby snail I was really into sea life and he thought I'd like it. Makes sense. Yeah, Don Bluth I feel like was a good animator, but maybe he didn't need to be a director.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Throw a picture of a comic strip later, off air.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I'm gonna have to show you what the inks on Pogo looked like off air.
Okay, it sounds dope.
Yeah. Something about those, like, classic inks. Oh. Phantasmagoric Lich says Milkshake the puppy likes to play with leaves.
Oh.
Did you see that thread of people drawing Shrek from memory?
I didn't. I'm very excited to look at that later.
I think these things are important.
What's up?
What, non-binary Vegeta?
Huh?
Is there something?
What's wrong?
Oh, what? I think it's good.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think it's good. By the way, I can tell that the reason you pulled that hair out that fast, I can see the Malroth in it.
What? No.
No.
No. Malroth has never impacted anything I draw. Never.
No. That Malroth is definitely not mostly just Vegeta in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Like 22. This is just Shrek and his very good friend. fucking Disney XD commercial bump ass brush. It's me, Shrek! You're watching Disney XD. Goku, you know that I love to watch Disney XD! With my best friend, Shrek!
I love all the fine programming and variety of teen-based shows.
Oh god. Non-binary Vegeta says, as it is the final hour of my 25th birth, I know nothing about Dragon Ball and I'm no longer afraid about asking tell me about the balls. Good. Good phrasing. You okay there, Bugs?
Yep, go for it.
So, now I know, since you asked specifically about Dragon Ball, I'm going to assume that you do mean, like, the original Dragon Ball series, which is considered, like, before Dragon Ball Z. So we're talking about the adventures of Child Son Goku. What not a lot of people remember is the part where Vegeta definitely also crashed to Earth at about the same time, but didn't lose his memory, unlike Goku. It's just literally no one fucking believed him, or particularly cared, because in early Dragon Ball you had stuff like, oh yeah, that dude over there of the eternally burning Steel City. Don't worry about it, later on he's just gonna be like a dopey in-law.
Yep.
Side note, I always feel like the fact that Chi-Chi is literally the prince of like an eternally burning Iron City should come up more often. Just a little. Do you think she has diplomatic immunity?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Anyway, so Goku came to Earth when he was a baby because Saiyan plans are good. Saiyan world domination plans are shoot a toddler at it and see if that fixes the problem.
Yeah.
Probably fine. Vegeta, on the other hand, got sent to Earth when he was about 7, and he was told it was for the very important job of taking over the Earth ahead of time, but it was almost certainly just to keep him from getting, like, killed by Frieza, like, immediately. So you wind up with the plot line where they eventually get to meet him on the quest to find the Dragon Balls, which is originally just, you know, Goku and Bulma, who I actually really like young Bulma.
I do too.
Also, it's unfortunate that when Vegeta came to Earth, he did accidentally have his little space capsule slammed directly into the head of some weird dude called the Turtle Hermit.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was...
It was kind of weird how they focused on it for a moment, and young, like, I meant 15, 17-year-old Vegeta said, Mr. Roshi is dead, and he will have no impact on the rest of this story. Goku was actually raised, this part's true, by a random old man who was a martial arts master who literally found this feral fucking toddler who turned into a gigantic monstrous ape on the full moon.
It's true.
And just kind of went, hey, free baby. That part's true. I can't emphasize enough that that part literally is canon to Dragon Ball. Tragically, did not get killed by the impact of Vegeta. However, Vegeta stumbled upon him first, so Oolong is kind of a permanent minion. Goku was raised by an old man who literally just found him in the middle of the woods named Son Gohan, which is, he named his kid after his grandpa, basically. And he literally just an old dude who was really good at martial arts went, well, fuck, free baby. So, in the original plot of Dragon Ball, Vegeta kind of starts out as like a low-level kind of bad guy because he's just kind of this reoccurring annoyance, basically. Yamcha. I always thought, you know, there's that one singular episode where young Vegeta teams up with young Yamcha. It never really lasted much further than that, but there's still some people out there shipping it, and I respect that. Also, I'm gonna give it a sec for my internet to fucking connect again.
Okay. Enjoy the fucking music of the little men, chat. The little guys. The game we were all playing
Among
for
Us.
2 months. Yeah, Among Us.
Okay, so.
I don't want to dance with the little men. I don't want to.
Connect, bastard! Okay, hello.
Hello.
Anyway, so. Vegeta, as we later find out, basically got adopted when he fell to Earth by Piccolo, who, as we remember, at the time was considered the King of Hell. Reasons I'm not actually entirely clear on. Never got really that far into Dragon Ball. However, it's kind of that sort of thing where it's like, oh, well, at first he shows up and he's the enemy, and then later they gotta team up together. And anyway, that's why Bulma starts the beginning of Dragon Ball Z with, like, Yamcha's kind of her ex-boyfriend, and she's dating Vegeta kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You want to gently hold a Fall Guy and throw them like a football?
I think those are the
Aren't
opposites.
Fall Guys like 6 feet tall?
Yeah, they are actually.
Yeah. Canonically, Fall Guys are like 2 meters tall.
Watch out.
Look out, okay? It's very dangerous. All they know is the battlefield.
Theme of attempting to throw a Fall Guy.
Yeah. So, that's basically the plot of Dragon Ball Z, is just like, they go after the Dragon Balls, Goku trains more, Vegeta shows up and fight him, and even though it's like a 17-year-old trying to fight a 10-year-old, he keeps getting his ass kicked. They do wind up finding an important teacher, which of course is Launch Sensei. Beloved character Launch, who definitely shows up and is still important the entire time, because they definitely wouldn't just introduce her and then completely forget she exists.
Yeah, for sure.
Still have to talk to Master Roshi. She took over Master Roshi's house after he got killed by Vegeta's ship crash landing into the side of his skull.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't know, like, oh, it's basically like, we heard there was an amazing martial artist living here. What? Oh, yeah, that's me. Do you know how to hold a gun? Which is why, as we all know, Goku is well trained in the art of gun.
Yep. Goku loves to use
Really
guns.
cut down the cell arc. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, really. That's why all the fight arcs later on in the series wind up so short.
Mm-hmm.
And instead, most of it is just taken up entirely by charming slice of life kind of stuff. You know, like, oh no, it's Gohan's first day at school.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yesterday, this weird dude called Cell showed up when Goku shot him.
Fucked up. Oh, thank you, Arsene. It's very sweet of you.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Not to mix
And so, of
character
course,
and
most-
voice actor too much, but I am going to draw Bubby fishing.
Go ahead. Yes. Good. It's good. And with Dragon Ball Z, kind of, like after Gohan gets born, it really reminds me.
This music is Lane Tree from Wander Songs, Volume 1. Wander Songs is a cute game. It's on the Switch. It's a cozy time. You gotta play it. Holly also played through it on her channel. It might be worth watching. Well, I mean, it's a Holly stream, so it's definitely worth watching, but you know what I mean. The people who made this game actually are working on their next game right now. About a little dog what paints. Good night, Cheek. Sleep good. I'm going to eyeball Discord to make sure Frankie's okay. Okay. Yeah, Shikari's by them. Go figure, huh? Hi, Frankie.
Okay, I live. Phantasmagoric Glitch asks, is there a lore reason for why Vegeta's forehead is like that? That's because the creator of Dragon Ball only really knows how to draw, like... Well, no, he prefers to draw, like, 4 different types of people and then add accessories.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this looks weird. I need to fix his jaw. There we go. That's slightly better. It's a little weird going from drawing Kleiner so much on that one page to drawing a lot of Bubby. I mean, not a lot of Bubby, but a Bubby. Inherited from his dad, blame Vegeta Sr. Yeah. Vegeta has to custom fit his hats. It's so sad. Let's put him in a fishing hat. I think those are fun.
Do I exist now?
You do, hi.
Kind of.
Hello.
Someone asked, why does Vegeta's forehead look like that? It's because he's the evil man that Toriyama draws. Toriyama's basically got like 5 types of people he likes to draw.
Yeah, that's true. Bless his heart. I understand it.
It's evil man, good dude, hero man, girl, son, child, and animal. And I'm not actually dissing. He has said, in his own words, I like to start with a very basic concept, just add accessories.
Mm-hmm.
This is what he writes down in a little manga he drew about his creative process and how you can make manga. Just draw a very basic person and add accessories. Cannot emphasize enough. I think it's kind of charming that he's actually so open about it.
Yeah.
Because that's a perfectly fine way to work, actually. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Like, you're right. All of your characters are pretty recognizable, and I know what their thing's gonna be. And Malroth is such a charming fucking character.
Mm-hmm. When Frankie's done talking about Dragon Ball, I will change it over, Snail.
Oh yeah, better swap me out to regular.
Okay.
I'm done.
Thank you,
All of
Vegeta.
that was truths.
Frankie says in the chat, I'm done. All of that about his design is truths. My connection is too bad for me to say so and be heard. Poor Frankie. Oh, while we're waiting on Frankie's connection to work out a little more, I'll talk about what I'm doing here. I'm drawing Bubby, and he's fishing, because I think it's fun to do that. Yeah, Discord has been acting up a lot. If you guys were catching the Civ stream that RTVS did, you may have noticed, like, Trog and a few others had issues with audio, and Frankie's connection issues on top of that have been, like, very interesting tonight, as you've noticed. Nothing we can do to help it, but it does... I do wish Discord would not do this, is the thing. Is Benry going to throw his dynamite into the lake? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? He would never. No. No. What? Benby. You were calling him Benby? The other night I was talking about, oh, my Benry plush got here at 9 p.m. in the middle of the night. I think someone else in chat mentioned they got it at 9 p.m. And we were in, like, a video chat, watching botany vids. Oh. Explode the fish straight into your funny fish bucket. Yes. And fucking Holly comes to the chat and is like, I had a chill run up my spine and I had to check this chat, and I know why. Hi!
She said she felt a pain in her chest. Let's be clear.
Well, yeah,
This
and
was
then a
pain.
chill. And then a chill.
Yeah, that's true. So, that's good. Also, I exist again. I think my computer was secretly downloading things in the corner.
What a jerk. I can't believe your
Love when
computer
things
would do
do that.
that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what... On the mod, we characterize as an extremely nervous dog. Like, I think particularly of, like, a German sheep herder dog.
Oh, that would be
Just-
cute.
Worriedly bringing us every cuss. It's like a dog who barks at every single noise.
Hey, do we still want to wrap up at midnight?
Yes.
Okay. So, chat, likely what's gonna happen with regard to this commission, we're gonna finish it next time and then actually start the next commission on air, I think. Which is pretty exciting.
Yeah, I think so.
I think the next one up, yeah, that's
That'd
Leon
be
the
fun.
Cowboy's Bowser and Luigi one. So I'm gonna have to tug Leon's ear about that.
Oh, that'll be fun. Yeah, we gotta talk about the Marios. I have opinions about Marios.
Oh yeah? Yeah? Wait, Frankie has opinions about a media property. Hang on, I have to sit down.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm sat down. Please continue.
Did you scoot your little avatar down?
Oh wait, hang on. Frankie has opinions about the thing. I have to sit down. Okay, please continue. This song is
I'm
the.
glad you work at a standing desk.
This song is the hub music for Parappa 2. And it plays a different melody for
yeah, I
every
thought so.
stage. Every time you complete a stage. Oh wait, no. It's what building you're on top of. It plays a different variation on the melody. It's very cute.
God, I do love that a lot.
I do too.
Parappa the Rappa / Splatoon crossover win.
When?
God. You know, I'm that person where I really love Mario. I don't understand people who get upset about like Mario lore or lack of continuity, because it's never done that. It's just never done that at all. I do understand when it's like the people who want to see Genos again. I totally understand it and I do get it. It's not happening. Not that I don't wish he could have gotten into Smash. Don't get me wrong. But also, I think sometimes the people who are really into like the original Mario RPG games get weirdly. It reminds me of the people who get really, really mad about like. It's valid to be mad that Alex never came out on desktop. It's valid to be mad that it's locked off behind a really expensive, really high-tech piece of hardware. It weirds me out when people decide that Valve promised they would make a desktop adaptation, because they never did. There's never been an announcement. That's how I feel about the concept of Mario games having continuity or having old characters that are like side characters come back. Never happened, never promised. Which, I say that knowing that I would like Olivia to come back.
Yeah, I do love Olivia very much.
I would like my little daughter to come back, please. That game where Mario just adopts a whole child. Little gal, lady, I don't know. It's unclear, she's made of origami. Also, hey, if anybody has a spare $60 running around, you should play Mario Origami.
Oh yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Good. It's good.
Yeah.
Origami King's really good. Bugs has a copy of and Bugs hasn't played it.
Listen.
So, outside of the fact that it's a long game with a lot of voice acting, it's... Ooh, it is good though.
Could happen. It could happen.
Could happen. Could
Maybe
happen.
after we beat RE8.
Yeah. You like the Mario and Luigi series? Genuinely, I think Mario and Luigi Superstars is probably one of the more fun, like, RPG games I've played. Period. I really love it. And the remake that was done of it for the DS is, you know, sadly back on the DS still, so that's rough, but I love that game a lot. It's very cute, it's very charming, it's very unique, and also it's the game with the highest amount of Luigi and Mario just doing babblish at each other. They really do just hug and go at each other. Yeah, they're chat sprites. They're literally sprites in this case. Sprites is in pixel sprite. I mean, I guess they could be sprites as in, like, suit sprites. That is kind of taxonomy-wise where they're from.
I think they mean the talk sprites.
Oh, the talk sprites. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
I just permanently call them talk sprites because of Homestuck, so...
Of what? Of huh? I've never heard of that. Sorry.
What are you gonna do?
Oh shit. JTV89802. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. God, yeah. There's a bunch of videos of Charles Martinet telling about how he auditioned for Mario, and I think that's the funniest version because of how he does it.
Joshua and Benry eating
I
fistfuls
also
of
think a
brownies.
lot about Charles Martinet's Vine that he had, channel that he had for a while, where he just did the Mario and Luigi voices, the little toys.
Oh yeah, that was cute.
Yeah. It's a hibiscus. Oh, hi, hibiscus. Hi. I can't believe that we randomly got the Animal Crossing, like, evening music.
Oh, I know. It chills me out so much. I'm just sitting here with my brain glazed over, like, drawing. Oh,
I couldn't tell.
I'm sorry.
I kid. I give bugs the trouble. Yeah, the Mario and the Luigi and Bowser thing I'll be excited to talk about, because even though it's a series that doesn't really have inherent continuity, and to me it always feels a little bit more like every Mario thing is kind of somewhat self-contained, except for, like, gesturing vaguely back. It's the same continuity as Lupin the Third. And I wouldn't say so, JTV. I would say liking superheroes is massively mainstream more than it literally ever has been.
Yep.
Which is fine. Good things. But, anyways. Basically, what I like about Mario is that it's possible to literally just have it be true at the same time that, like, oh yeah, once Bowser stole the castle and dragged it off into space, but also we're just playing tennis.
Oh, you know. That's how it is sometimes.
That's how it is. Why would they not play tennis? They need extras for doubles.
Chat, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah, we're gonna close up pretty soon.
Oh yeah, oh gosh, real soon. Let me finish this drawing.
It's Saturday, it's Bowser's day off. Exactly!
That's true, he got his dad's shorts on.
He does. He's got his little jacket on to go play golf. Morshoe, God.
Morshoe, you want to talk about Morshoe?
Not a lot to talk about with Morshoe. He's got bombs, ropes. You need it? It's yours, friend. If only you have enough rubies. What's your thought on the burgers with the pickles on the bun? Pickles good.
Pickle's good. Ah, I know what I did. Here it is. How was Borger? Borger was fine.
God. Put that away!
Huh? Put what away?
You know what?
Put what away? if Joshua unironically liked the Zelda game Morshu's in, Gordon would unironically like the game that Morshu's in. He would find it interesting.
Yeah.
The pixel hunting is part of the challenge. It was actually one of the only consoles he had as a kid.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he definitely had a CDI as a kid, and because it's like what he had, he's like actually good at it, which is probably haunting to see anyone be good at that game.
He's like, he could be a speedrunner, but he doesn't know there are people who speedrun games.
How would a Morshu puppet work? I think you would have to do it Swedish chef style, where one person is performing like as the head, and then you have two real human hands sticking out of sleeves that do the like arm stuff.
Yeah, I think that would be fine. I think that would be good.
I think Morshu would have haunting Swedish chef style realistic hands. Look closely, by the way. Next time you watch a Swedish chef skit, I cannot assure you enough that those are just human hands. Just ungloved human hands.
Oh, you know.
You know, just hands. His flesh hands.
Theme of flesh hands.
Yeah, that's what this one is.
Oh, Vampire Wiki, thank you for the follow.
Vampire Wiki. We do like a vampire.
Oh, yo, Frankie, did you see the title cards they put out for the new Sam and Max seasons?
I think so, but I think it was like right before we had to go on air, so I didn't get to look much at them.
Jurgen was there. Jurgen was there.
Jurgen. Soon.
He gets his own
Soon.
title card for his
Soon.
episode.
I'm very excited. Soon I will be able to explain.
Oh, Rennie Roomba, thank you for the follow. Golly,
Thank you
lots
for
of
the follow,
follows
Rennie
tonight.
Roomba. Yeah, nice to see. You can wear arm socks if you want, but Morshu's hands aren't smooth, they are real. Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah,
always been the
that's true.
case.
Yeah, he was rotoscoped. Not a lot of people realize this, but it was like pretty direct frame-to-frame rotoscoping on just Morshu.
Mm-hmm.
I like where the bug sprite is positioned right now. You're just kind of in the crowd of
Yeah,
chats with Beto.
I was looking at that too. Maybe I should make this as our little stream border. That would be kind of cute.
Yeah, that'd be cute. I like that, honestly. Little audience of chats. Yeah, Morshu's photorealistic human hands. It's like how the old creepypastas always talked about, like, oh, and then Pikachu has photorealistic human eyes, but they never talk about Morshu's photorealistic human hands.
Gordon lives a cursed life because Benry is imprinting on his child.
God, yeah.
Joshy
yeah,
picks up a lot of
yeah,
weird stuff
yeah.
from Benry, but like half the stuff that Joshy does that's weird comes from Gordon anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah. It's just totally Gordon, 100%.
Yeah, the foghorn stuff,
Yeah,
Gordon can do that, that's normal. Everyone does that, what do you mean?
It's true. And the Swedish chef has human hands, but it's actually much harder to notice that so does Dr. Teeth from the Electric Mayhem.
Yeah!
He's the Muppet with the really long, weird arms. He actually has gloved human hands that are just connected back to the main puppet by stretchy, like, empty cloth arms. But he has big, frilly cuffs which cover up the other human performer who's, like, playing the piano with his hands.
Oh
It's really
no,
fun.
Melody Burst got an I Am Mean emote? That's scary.
God.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Dr. Teeth was a human amalgamate until you pointed it out. That fucking blew my mind.
Yeah, it's actually, his sleeve tech is about the same as Ernie's, but Dr. Teeth has, like, really big, goofy ruffs covering this spot, while Ernie's hands are a lot more subtle. Oh, good. Good. We get this one.
Oh, you like it?
I do. I like the part where there's just haunting laughter in the tulip theme.
Yeah, that's for the Dr. Dandy section.
Good.
I saw a Dr. Dandy fan cam on my feed. I'm so fucking happy.
Yeah, I saw that too. That was really good.
That was cool. This is the Tulip Parade, yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see, let's see.
it's really cute. And I know we're gonna wrap up. Be our real first.
Okay. While Frankie's BRB'd, I'm gonna rep out this next piece. Oh shoot, we only have this much left? Have y'all seen that if you lift the cap from the Benry plushie's little eyebrows? What the fuck now? Hang on. Oh, they're in it! Oh, they're in the shadow. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Gee, that's cute. Thank you. Thank you for telling me about that. That's adorable. Further bolsters the idea that his hair is just an extension of his shadow. There, it looks like if this is the eyeshadow, then it's like little very faint, different texture, eyebrows right above the eyes. But it's the same color fabric. It's neat. I do, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, they are very thick eyebrows. It's cute. I know someone. Hi, hey Frankie. One thing real quick. We are this close to being done. Do you think we could
Okay,
push?
let's finish it then.
Okay, thank God.
Polish off this bitch. No. I'm always with you on this. It's just satisfying to like finish one of these suckers up.
Yeah.
A non-binary Vegeta earlier said Gordon is this comedy, quote, straight man only because he got stuck with a bunch of crimes against humanity beings, but among regular humans he is so fucking odd and I love him. Yes.
Yes.
That is a great deal of what I find charming. It's like, no, he is a giant weirdo.
Yeah, it's very fun. I like that aspect a lot. He is, among the weirdos, he is a straight man.
If it was like a less stressful situation, there probably wouldn't really be such a problem.
Yeah.
Also, I do love the Benry plush's eyebrows.
Yes! Oh my god, that's... The passport is kind of Velcro-y? Yeah, it is. Does it come off? No.
Makes sense.
Supposedly it's like you can write on it.
You know what I just realized? The Benry plushie is about the same size to interact with the same props as Hello Kitty dolls.
Oh, no, I've been thinking about something else that it's about the same size to interact with, but I have to find the plush first. And I'm afraid to say it out loud, but I'll...
No, that makes sense. Wait until you know you can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, Parappa.
Yep. Dress Benry in Build-A-Bear clothes.
Dress Benry in Build-A-Bear clothes. God.
Yeah, we'll get him those assless chaps from the Build-A-Bear. What the fuck is this song? Hang on.
It must be noted that Bugs isn't joking about this.
Yeah, there really is assless chaps to the Build-A-Bear.
Yeah, rapid background music. My favorite Build-A-Bear is Ohio State Brutus.
What is Ohio State Brutus?
I'm Googling. Ohio State Brutus Build-A-Bear. Oh!
Oh. Yeah?
Oh no!
Okay, hang on.
Google image. Google image Ohio State Brutus
State
Build-A-Bear.
Brutus.
Oh no! No!
Oh. Oh, what is that?
Yeah, we gotta show stream. Show stream, please.
Hang on.
Yeah, Mothboy Benry sees. Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, not a color source. Browser.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like that.
It's bad.
I don't like
you can
that.
Get one of these motherfuckers out of Build-A-Bear.
I don't like the flexible lips, most of all.
Oh, you can dress him in funny little clothing.
I don't like that.
They also have a Buckeye? Oh no. For the low price of $25, you can buy Ohio State Brutus from Build-A-Bear's website. Oh.
Nude. Nudity. Banned from Twitch.
Sin! It's
Interesting.
There's something about the proportion of his little hat, like just balancing on his awful giant round head. In Puppy Dog City, I have in fact heard about the repurposed minion flesh Build-A-Bears.
Yeah, holy shit, I love that.
You can buy Ohio State Brutus without the stuffing from the website.
Uh-huh.
You can just buy the
Why
skin.
would you- What would you need that for? Just curious, haha.
Are you gonna stuff it at home? Oh well, I want to get one, but I need it to be stuffed with all of this hair I've been collecting.
From all the players on the Ohio Brutes.
I've been collecting this hair a long time.
I got a sweaty towel from one of the players. I'm gonna tuck it inside there. So whenever I
thank
have,
God, I can finally make a homunculus on the cheap.
whenever I hug Brutus, it's gonna smell just like football.
See, I have to admit, I was just thinking like hair of dubious origin. Is that better or worse? Random, unaffiliated hair.
You know, I don't know. I couldn't tell you, honestly. It seems equal to me.
Mothboy Benry says worse, so...
Mothboy Benry, huh.
Yeah, I do like that my avatar is like still permanently smiling even if I'm yelling in horror about stuff, but I feel like that's like the right attitude.
Yeah.
Build Brutus Buckeye with beans and slap someone with it? I think that's actually challenging someone to rifles at dawn in the state of Ohio.
Yeah, that is.
They never took it off the books. Can you still buy one of those? Could I buy one? Build-A-Bear.com. Good night, Snail.
Good night, Snail.
What's this awful little fucker's name again? Allow all cookies. Yeah. I don't care about Isabel. I'm here for something else. I'll look later. $25? No kidding. Probably not.
I'm drawing like a
It
black.
says the most recent Build-A-Bear. The most recent Build-A-Bear I made was an Olaf I had made for my friend when they had COVID during Christmas, and you can get custom smells. So we got Rainbow, but you can also put a police siren in there. So that was my friend's Christmas COVID buddy, Officer Olaf with Rainbow smell.
I'm trying to draw a Black Mesa Children's Playground here, and it occurred to me that Breen would definitely come up with some sort of children's mascot for the playground.
Oh.
What do you think? What do you think? This is.
I'm trying to fight my imagination down so it won't produce any ideas.
This is Izzy the Isotope here to tell you all about safety here at Black Mesa. Hi, I am.
Yeah, but it's gotta have one of those awful, oversized, like, black oval noses.
God.
But, like, the head is just, like, a big sphere with, like, an atom drawn on it, but then, like, the cartoon face is in the middle. But it's, like, weirdly oversized top head. Maybe it's, like, one of those awful mascot suits where it's just kind of a sphere. So you just know someone's, like, crouched down in there. Mascot is a barrel of nuclear waste, but no one acknowledges it. God. So my first thought was, you know how in Going Under, there's that one skill you get later that whenever you put it on, suddenly Jackie is wearing an awful mascot head, her own head?
Yeah.
So Breen...
Oh wait, hang on, this is behind you.
But that.
And there's like an overworked Barney inside.
God, help him. Help him. Help him. It's like that part in Silent Hill 4 of the lady's head. God.
Fuck.
There's definitely a giant Breen head somewhere in there. Just nobody talks about it.
Hey kids, hello children, welcome to the safe playground. You have chosen or been chosen to come play in a safe land.
God. What was that song? It was definitely from... It is...
That's from The World Ends With You.
Hybrid from The World Ends With You. The World Ends With You is a game which, sadly, I feel like was best represented on the DS in many ways because it had a pretty unique playstyle that was suited specifically to the DS.
Yeah.
And the soundtrack is nothing but wall-to-wall bops.
Yep.
Thank you for the wasp, Raven Bonfoy.
So mean. Fucked up.
Yeah, look
Why
out for
would you
those,
do
okay?
this? Why would you do this?
Look out for those wasps. I mean, wasps have been released.
They could end up any. More wasps.
Always with the wasps. Always with the wasps, people.
Do. Oh, I'm giving Mr. Colada Darnold gray streaks. Hang on.
Ooh, yeah. Thank you for the wasp's random 00 factor.
Thank you, beloved commissioner. We love when we get wasps from our beloved commissioner. It's so good and nice.
We do.
We
We
love
do.
it. Just like they say in the Drew Carey
do.
theme. We love it.
Hi, Cos.
Hi, Cos.
Yeah, there's wasps.
What?
You wouldn't add to those, though, right?
You wouldn't, Cos, right? Because you're nice. You're nice. You're nice. You're nice, Cos. You're nice. You're nice. You are a friend of the channel. You would never do that because you're so nice. Thanks, Puppetkin. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you for
Thanks,
wasps.
guys. Thank you. Wow, so cool.
It's a nice wasp?
Hang on.
Okay. Why, Stellar Chicken says that they're saving up for a bugs info dump. That's good.
That's a bad investment. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I think it's good.
Thank
Thanks, Blue
you.
Boots. Thanks, Cos. Thanks again,
Thanks.
Cos.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Love the great. So cool. So cool.
They do tangent a little bit with your antennas until you bounce.
Oh, hang on. Okay. Okay.
And I will note that I do genuinely like doing info dumps, and while
Oh,
incorrect
shit.
info is fun,
Your streams
Oh.
actually get me to
What?
draw again, and it's so nice to use my brain again.
Oh,
Time
yeah,
for
thank
wasps.
you!
Raven Bonifoy, that's so sweet of you. Thank you.
Thank you for the tip, Raven Bonifoy.
I take away my
What'd they
angry
say?
brows. My heart is healed. Raven Bonifoy said our streams got them drawing again, and they like using their brain again
Yo.
for it. Thank you.
That's genuinely wonderful to hear. That's like one of the sweetest things we ever get to hear from folks. Thank you, Natalie Twitch, for the wasp.
Holy God, you guys donated a lot today. Thank you. It's very kind of
Yeah,
you guys.
Sincerely, it's very cool of y'all, especially since, like, this is how we get ourselves goofy little treats and stuff, and food for the hamster and such like. Oh, by the way, have I told chat that the inspector, aka K-Boo, the hamster, who is very, very hand shy still, actually boofed my hand with his snoot twice.
Yes,
It
it's
was
true.
very, very funny. Because first it was just tiniest little poke of nose to hand, and then he ran away. But then he slowly came back out again and booped my hand more firmly with his snout, and then ran away. And then went to his food bowl, and then ran away, and then kind of came out and stared at my hand for a little bit, and then ran away. So,
One thing, people who donated previously, can you let me know? I set up something with the PayPal. Did it show you a name, or did it show you face full of bugs?
yes, good old funny trick of PayPal.
Yeah, funny trick of trying not to get doxxed online.
Yeah, or dead named.
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Actually an Onion, for Wasp.
You saw a name? Alright. Thank you. Alright, I'll have to dig into that later. I've been, to do that, you have to set up a business account on PayPal, so I've been wrestling that for the past few days. Fun.
Yeah. Fun. Yeah. Everyone who uses PayPal and trans, we all just kind of close our eyes and look away.
It's true.
Sometimes when Discord speeds up to catch up to audio, I think I just now heard the Mambo version of Bosco's theme.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, with K-Boo, by the way, I swear I would be posting pictures of this hamster, except owning a dwarf hamster is kind of like sharing your room with a tiny cryptid in a
Oh,
cage.
yeah.
And as you might have been able to tell from the fact that my story involved him running away repeatedly at no motion, raising my hands to try and take a photo would scare him off immediately because he's pretty sure my phone might be a hawk. clearly some kind of terrifier. Which, hard to blame him. He is the size of a large egg.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's hard to mind an animal being a little bit skittish, you know?
I wanted to have Bubby's head pressed against the window in misery, but I realized that doesn't fit into framing. I'm so sad.
You could always have him leaning in despair on one of those neck pillows.
That's true.
God, or just wearing it on his face. That's how Bubby gets through all long car trips, actually, is you just put a blanket over him. Then
And
he
he goes-
thinks it's night.
And he goes, "Oh, it's nighttime," and he goes to sleep. Oh, Adrian,
Exactly.
I'm sorry. Rip.
Ah, boo. One pillow around his neck, one over his eyes. God. Boo. These cherry tomatoes are delicious.
Oh, what?
Oh, Adrian talking about getting to water having to water the cherry tomatoes instead of getting shrimp, which
Aw.
rip.
Cherry tomatoes do taste good, though. Unlike shrimp. Aquarium shrimp.
By the way, wildly unrelated, but I'm still upset because today Circus Teeth finally got more stock in of their hoodies, but they ran out of my size in like 20 minutes.
Oh, boo. I'm sorry.
They had like an XXL I could have bought, but I feel like for $80 I really don't want to accidentally get a hoodie that's too small.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so good! It's so good! The bright one of the pink and teal and the stripes, and it's so good.
Wait, I'm gonna make this gay. Hang on. Mr. Culato's squeezing his hand in support. They will get through this together. And Tommy's up front. Because he is the special son. Well, he is the best son.
It's
He's
true.
number one son by default.
Tommy has like permanent dibs on the front seat.
Yeah. He goes, "Shotgun," and then he literally points a shotgun at you.
It's true. Add permitted term GAY. Well, I'm glad the auto mod knows how to spell.
Yeah, I'm doing a piece for the Half-Life Year 1 zine, and you're not allowed to put ships in it, so I'm very carefully eyeballing how to arrange seats is the thing.
I think that's difficult when we shift like a couple of combinations.
Yeah, so oh, we are almost done, chat.
Also, I am a fan of cherry tomatoes, but they're best when you just... We're almost done. Cherry tomatoes are best if you eat them fresh off the vine out of the sun.
Yes, big agree. When they're all sweet and hot. Ooh.
Yeah. Cherry tomatoes from grocery stores are bullshit.
Yeah, big agree.
Tomatoes from grocery stores at the best of times aren't gonna be that good. But you get your little... Your t-shirt apron full of little tomatoes all piping hot. Ooh.
Yeah, y'all should check out when that zine comes out. A lot of cool art from what I've been peeping around.
Yeah. I'm excited.
I asked if I could do my piece on stream, but they said no because there's a they want to like have people not for the first 2 months, and that makes a lot of sense. So you guys will get to see a secret art thing when it comes out. Very exciting.
Yeah, which means Bugs is gonna have to just work to it. The sounds of crime pays, but botany doesn't.
Yep, my good friend.
Or we will both just put on some very long LP to watch in the background.
Oh yeah, My Silly Comics is in. Fucking, I'm excited.
Yeah, I do love My Silly Comics a lot.
Mm-hmm. Their art is so
someday I'll
fucking
be
cool.
brave and do a little pixel fan art of Bowhug.
Oh, they would love that. You should. Adrian, did you miss the check-in date? You did submit your check-in. Adrian, get it in! Okay, I have to transcribe something from the document right now. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, Adrian. That is a
Yeah.
good reason to miss.
Fair enough, really.
Oh, I should shade in Mr. Kulada's hair while I'm here. Oopsie doopsie.
He does look funny with, like, light hair.
He does.
Bleach your G-Man.
Yeah, this is G-Man Vice.
How fast can you get that motherfucker to David Bowie?
Oh, you just gotta do like one eye, add a little more detail and bam, that's it.
Yeah, kind of a David Lynch, David Bowie kind of mashup of a man, huh?
Yep.
Just slide your G-Man gently along the scale from between those two extremes. Yeah, I've heard the vaccine hits everybody different. My experience turned out to be not dissimilar enough from fibro for me to notice if I had side effects, so I mostly always bring that up to caution people. It's indistinguishable from a minor to mild to like moderate day of fibro, so look out.
Mm-hmm. Mine was, I napped hardcore like 7 hours after both.
Yeah, Bugs kind of took potion of like sleep.
Mm-hmm. Potion of time travel.
Bugs had it for like 7 hours. I mostly just had an achy arm for a couple of days.
Oh yeah, I had
Everyone else I've heard from it sounds like 8 to 12 hours is kind of... But some people get a little bit worse for longer.
I had swelling around where I got the shot for about 3 days.
Same. And I got the Johnson & Johnson JJ one and done version.
I got Moderna.
Nice.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, I just recommend having like some drinks lined up, and if you're a side sleeper, you're gonna want to avoid that side.
God, this is what Mr. Kulada does on long drives. He doesn't put on a podcast, he puts on his husband Coomer.
Yeah. He just makes requests. Ugh. It's windy out tonight, which is good because that means it'll cool down around here. But also the air pressure makes my door flex in place a little bit.
Oh.
Like it's being yanked on, and I wish it wouldn't do that.
Oh, ghosts. The ghosts are here. Pog.
You joke, but... I don't believe in ghosts.
Uh-huh.
But I think humans were built to see creatures and people out of patterns. And also I think that if someone has had an experience that they believe is a ghost, I feel like it matters more to, like, believe people about stuff that matters to them that ain't hurting nobody than be an asshole about it, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But also, knock it the fuck off! I say, pointing at the door. I'm gonna go check my lock real quick.
Okay.
I'm keeping my headphones on, though, so just, like, slide my sprite down until it's almost out of the picture, I guess.
Hang on, I know what to do.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. My arm. Ow! Nothing. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I'm sure.
Door is locked. I think it's paranoid.
I accidentally made something line up nicely.
Uh-huh.
Do you see it?
Oh god. I see my hand at the edge of the screen.
You're
There we go, there
back.
we go.
You're back.
God. Oh, we both just
I'm fine.
put that arm back.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, the wound. Oh, the bleeding. Oh. Joked.
Yeah, what you don't realize about our name is that we're actually both undead.
Yeah, it's pretty
Bugs is a
pog.
bug. Bug, your arms are so long. God, you got them Dr. Teeth arms. Frank and Bug real. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our fusion.
True.
Oh, Snow Circuit. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Someday we might play Mario Odyssey, because I think that's a game we could just play for like 4 or 5 hour bursts and just talk about the design the whole time.
Oh, that would be fun. I would love to do that.
Right? I fucking love that game, and like, it's a game that I just want to talk about its design constantly, and every world has a bunch of stuff to talk about. And I feel, didn't you get kind of hot with them jumps in that game?
I did. Yeah, I can do all the combo jumps and everything. It's fun.
That'd be fun. Did I just hear a Dipper plays video games reference? No, I don't know what that is.
A what? Genuinely.
The John Lennon long leg pick, but with Bugs' arms. God.
God. Keep on drawing.
Keep on
Hey,
trucking.
guess what?
Huh. Oh, this is the perfect music for this.
We're done.
Hey!
Hey, hang on. I have to put a funny Benry in the corner here to very much illustrate
one
how
extra
done
little
we are.
funny Benry.
Thank you, Random 00 Factor. This has been a fucking delight to work on. Your prompts were extremely fucking funny and very, like, you made me flex my muscles, and I enjoyed that.
Yeah. And that's okay, Flightless Nightingale. Thank you, though. Wasp.
Oh
Wasp.
god. Oh no. No, no, no.
Could you do me one drawing of plushy Benry, but with a Hello Kitty bow on?
I needed something to fill this little extra space anyhow, why not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Hello Kitty's your favorite? Good.
Oh fuck yeah.
One of my favorite gifts I ever got as a little kid for Christmas was this Hello Kitty like vanity mirror set where the lights lit up on the outside of it, on the bulbs and everything.
Oh.
And it came with a note saying that it was from my tiger toy, Hobbs.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, when I do the I keep thinking I figured out while I was messing around that I can do the death metal throat clench. So I can go like yeah, and then I can go like yeah. So it's been kind
It's
of
fun, it's fun.
yeah, it is fun. You just have to grab it. It's really fun.
Yeah, that's the good shit. That's the good shit.
Let's put in Hello Kitty overalls.
Yes! Side note, for some reason when I was a kid, I also had a singular VHS which contained exactly 2 episodes. This is why, by the way, the age of VHS might have some, like, visuals that I miss, but VHSs of any TV show were the biggest ripoff ever invented, because they would put 2 fucking episodes on
Yep.
40 fucking minutes of content.
Yeah.
But it was 2 episodes of the Hello Kitty anime dubbed in English, and one of them was a pretty, like, boring, like, time travel kind of plot. I could probably recite the plot off easy. But the other one was about a Dream Eater.
Ooh.
Like, straight up, the yokai.
Oh wow, the taper and everything? That fucking rules.
Yeah. It looked like a tapir and everything, but it was very funny because they had to, like, translate it, like, Hello Kitty, that was a dream eater you saw, but usually they only eat bad dreams. Huh? But that was a good dream. What would the dream-eating monster want to do with my dreams? And it turned out it's a baby dream eater that's just a glutton and wants to eat all of the dreams, and they get in trouble with the parent one.
Oh.
I think, honest to God, that might be the source of my interest in yokai.
That's cute.
God bless the 1990s confused approach to the immediate popularity of anime. And I wish I knew what it was called. I think it was literally just like Hello Kitty, the show, as far as I was concerned. But hot fucking damn, look at this!
We done did it.
You done goddamn did it, which means next time we will be starting on the Luigi and Bowser piece, which I think will be a lot of fun.
I think so too.
Indeed, and this Thursday we will fucking, unless I am incapable of sitting upright, which fucking we'll see, we will be finishing Buck Snacks on Thursday.
Hooray!
Or next time we go on air, at least.
Hooray! Hooray!
For those of you who are new, by the way, you can find the rest of our episodes of us playing Bug Snacks on the VOD channel, which is... like that? Yes, that's the one. And you can also find them in our Twitch archives.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me stand
Let's
all
take
the
a look
way
at
up.
fan art.
Let me stand all the way up to do this. Let me stand up.
Oh,
Hang
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah.
I gotta stand up. Hang on. I'm sorry.
Pick up the bug.
Yeah, hang on. Hang on.
Oh! Double Zero Factor, I'm so glad you liked it.
Thank you.
This was very fun to work on.
Oh, I can stop trying. Woo. Ah.
Yeah, you can put that down.
Okay. Let's see.
What do we got? What do we got?
I have to figure out where I cleaned up. Oh, there it is. I cleaned up all our windows, so I have to figure out where I clean things up to is the problem. Okay.
Let's take a look.
Boop. Yay! So, first of all, Crystal Bell drew a Claire.
Yeah!
Eclair is burning. Hang
Yeah,
on.
What?
The bug is being kicked around a little bit.
Oh!
Sorry.
You're being shoved off screen by Discord.
It's very fucked up.
It's my show now. I've taken over.
Oh. Hang on.
Oh, there I go.
I'm working on it.
No. Hold on. Who's on first?
Okay. Hang on. I'm sorry.
Too
Sorry,
cool.
everybody. It's my first day with this. Okay. This fucking rules.
I think this looks good. I really love this. So for anyone who missed it, we got the quest in Going Under where you get to walk one of your office co-workers' beautiful little dog, Eclair, and it turns out if she gets set on fire, she's fine, but she will track fire around the room while following you.
God. Thank you. Thank you, Crystal Bell.
Thank you so much.
Fucking incredible. And Sleepy Gordon, back when I thought someone had stolen the Benry because it'd been so long, took one of my tweets.
Yeah. Which is it? The tweet reads, "I have a sneaking suspicion port pirates may have gotten my Half-Life Funny Benny, praying for the safety of the untrained person who will open that package." Then the second image says, "I heard this horrible growling and screaming outside last night. Come to think of it, which
That's
is scary
true.
because he did find you. He
did.
did find you, though, is the thing."
Oh, Cuppy Dog City, we are giving out apples.
Oh my god.
Can we get Singular Fry and E-Boy Swamp to go? $5.
$5.
Oh, the little Frankenstein patch on the speech bubble to show it's you is great.
Oh!
I love that.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's
$5.
very clever.
Oh, Cuppy Dog City says, you mentioned handing out interest like apples at the start. It was such a vivid
Oh.
image. Yeah, that's right. We just start handing you media to enjoy, like apples, until your arms are so full of so many apples. Also, thank you. I love these.
Thank you. Oh yeah, it's a lot like Fruits Basket.
God. Side note also, I just really love when people draw bug to scale on me and we just get bugs as little lacrituras.
Yeah, so cute. The little smile is adorable. Nova,
God.
thank you.
Bugs go vroom.
Thank you.
This is beautiful. All the energy, the facial expression.
It's very good.
The way that one of the eyes is like tilting up and off the face. This has like, and I mean this in the most like genuinely admiring way possible. It's got big time, oh, what's her name? The fucking
Oh yeah, do all the things.
MS Paint
Allison...
comics. Do all the things.
Allison something.
It's not Bechdel, that's someone else entirely. But you know what I mean, it's got that good feeling. The hyperbole and a half! Thank you, random double zero factor. It has that hyperbole and a half energy, which I fucking love.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, seriously, fucking thank you. I'm just as Allie. Stunky. BRB, gonna go stretch.
God, that's a very cute drawing of me, by the way. I love that you gave me little fanglies.
Oh yeah, that's really cute. I like the
That's really
scar
cute.
across your face. That looks dope.
Yeah, which, you are actually all allowed to go pretty hog wild with the Frankenstein scars. They can be
Allison
doing whatever,
Brie.
really.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Allison Brie.
This is a really good hand also.
Yeah,
Good job.
I really like that. It's good gesturing.
Oh, the way the collar bends is really good too. Okay.
Yeah.
Has no legs. They have no legs. They have
Fucked
no
up.
grace.
Fucked up. Oh, Ali Brosh. No wonder I was getting it mixed up with Bechdel.
Allie
Jeez.
Brosh. Okay, that's right. Bree's the one from Community. Leon!
Yeah,
Aw.
this makes me so happy.
I'm
Look
so
at the
full
little
of
fucking
mischief.
face. Look at the little face.
And you look so cool and relaxed. That's dope.
Yeah.
And your little
I love that.
underlashes.
Yes. Leon, the way you drew me here with the like sleepy eyes and the big rounded nose makes me really, really happy. I hope you know that.
Seriously.
It's really lovely.
Leon, if you catch this on the VOD, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
It's really
you.
cute.
Oh, Cuppy Dog City. Skippy, my Bilippy. Oh! Oh, it's my friend Skippy.
Oh, it's your friend.
Oh, thank you. Oh no. What? An
Oh
animatic?
God. What? 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 What?
I need the espresso machine, Swamp. Do you understand? Holy shit! Holy shit! Thank you! Bubbly!
I'm watching it on my end. This is so cute.
This is fucking adorable. This is incredible. Please tell me you're putting this on Twitter.
Espresso machine, Swamp.
Yeah, please put this places we can share it. This is so fucking cute.
Holy shit, that fucking rules. I gotta email that to my dad.
Luckily,
Oh shit.
the
That's not the
fucking
save button.
item description popping up as a cap is a really good fucking touch, by the way.
Yeah! Thank you, Bubbly. Holy shit.
That is so amazing. Thank you.
Thank you. That moment when Twitch streamers personally recommend a big video game man to you to look at. Holy shit, Newt. the fucking Polaroids of Fern. Weird.
This is such a good drawing of my fucking facial expressions. Beguiling you with Fern. It's like, hey, you see, there's a big guy. He's real big. And he kind of stims when he's doing his idle animation. And hey,
you heard about
you're simply
this?
saying-
Listen.
Hey, by the way, Newt, did we mention that his probable love interest is a kinda shitty guy with a bad trans man mustache
I'm
who
simply
might have a
saying.
heart of gold despite his poor interpersonal relationships? I'm simply saying. I'm simply saying. Seriously though, thank you for this.
Thank you. Oh shit. This is God. Wait, Chili.
I mean,
This is Gad.
that's such a good use of this kind of sticker too. That's really good.
Yes.
I like that you're in like a hoodie, kinda.
I like that a lot too. That's very nice.
It's cozy.
Thank you.
Hey,
Raven
Newt,
Bonafoy. No.
Oh god! I
No.
just scroll.
I love your Bugs
Hans.
design so much,
Hans.
but you understand my fear. Thank you. That's very scary. Thank you. Thank you.
God.
Fears are real. 2K21. Thank you.
They are now. Also, it's a really well done horse.
Yes,
by
that's
the
a
way.
great horse. Good flexing on the
And
lips
shapes are
and the
tricky.
teeth. Yeah, seriously, and you got the muscle in the neck and everything. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cuppy Dog
Oh
City.
my gosh.
Oh, with the chat parade. Oh,
Look at
that's
them.
cute. Oh, I love that.
The little Completo parade.
Cuppy, that's adorable. Thank you. Oh my
That's
god.
super cute.
The jester with the barking dogs with more shoe.
It really kind of is the energy is the thing.
Really, it really is. Holy shit.
Riling up the chat. Also, I love this like amorphous ball of chat
I
painted
do
over
too.
the dog.
This is great. It's so
Thank you for the
gooey.
wasp,
I love
Arcene.
it. The angry brows. That's extremely fucking good. Thank you. Raven Bonifoy.
Oh, yo!
Bees.
Not wasps, bees. Look at these.
Oh, they're so
these are really
fuzzy.
well drawn.
Oh, that's
Look
cute.
at the anatomy of the wing there.
Yeah, look at that. And the anatomy on the legs is great. Great stuff.
Yeah, these are really lovely done. The weight of the fur looks very nice too.
Good texture work. My favorite moments are
Oh,
when
that's
Bugs...
the lad that kissed me today.
Oh, that's fun. My favorite moments are when
Fun.
Bugs tell me not to release wasps, and I definitely don't do that. I'm very good, very nice, great, nice in the stream, and cool.
I don't think Cause ate the cheese. I don't know what you're talking about.
God. There's something else in other art. Okay, first of all, real quick, Leon rotating jam. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Powerful. Fucking powerful, Leon.
There was something else I wanted to highlight. Cuppy Dog City wrote a Going Under fanfic. Cuppy Dog City, do you know that your fic is like the first Going Under fanfiction out there? Like the other one is a placeholder and one is a review of the game. Yours is like the first one. It's really good also.
Yeah.
But you should know when I
By the way, Go ahead.
I linked it in the Discord, into the Aggro Crab Discord, because I was like, yo, my friend wrote a really cool fanfiction, and the place fucking popped off because no one's written fanfic, and people were like, oh my god, people are actually writing Going Under fanfiction! Holy shit! So...
Also, I read it, and it's really, really cute, and I like it a lot.
yeah, you've got like,
you.
really good chops for dialogue, like, it's very natural. Great stuff, man. Fucking dope. Also, this is cool. Okay.
Also, hey, Newt, if you're still here, can I use that picture you drew of me today as, like, my Discord avatar?
Oh, that'd be cute!
It's just, the kitty smile is cracking me up, because I feel like that is my accurate energy.
Let me eyeball real quick what other streams are up right now.
Yeah!
And let me mute the Twitch
Thank
website.
you.
Okay.
As always, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for coming out to the stream. I like legitimately missed being out here streaming while I was recovering. Hopefully I'll be feeling even better by Thursday and we'll be all fucking set at the helm to finish off Bug Snacks. But as always, it means a lot for y'all who are out here. Anyone who like randomly dropped by and decided to stick around. Anyone who came here from one of the raids. Anyone watching on the VODs. We are always glad to have you here with us.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Seriously.
Oh, and if anyone's, like, getting through the end of your school semester right now, good fucking job! You're mighty and valiant. It really is as hard as it feels in right now. As it does right now. Like, whether you're a student or whether you're a teacher, you're a fucking rock star. Good job, okay?
Yeah, seriously. Fucking, you can do it. Good job. Good fucking job.
I say this because I occasionally still, around this time of year, I'm like, oh god, is there an essay I need to finish?
Yes! Oh
Wait.
my god.
Wait. Okay. Right. 1.5 more week? Fucking, you'll get it. You're almost done. Good fucking job.
Okay, chat, do you want to go somewhere hype or somewhere chill?
Yeah. Pick your battles. You want chill? You want hype? What you need? What you need? We are sliding over 2 opaque cups that have turned over on things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing one for hype, one for chill. Even.
One of
Going
them.
to bed.
One
Chill,
of them that's
chill.
hype has a lot of food.
The hype one has food, I guess. Hype? I've seen 3 for chill, 2 for hype.
Yes, it's
Is
spatula.
that spats?
Yeah, it's spatula. You guys want to go over to spatula?
Spatula?
I'm gonna send you over to spatula.
Yeah, let's go to spatula.
Alright.
Have a good night, everybody. I guess I already did the whole spiel. Thank you for your support. Do not worry, like, whatever your sitch is, we want you to be happy and healthy and paying rent and eating and doing your best for yourself and getting sleep. And thank you for being here in whatever form you're able to do so. I'll see you next time.
Bye-bye. Have fun.
Bye.
Be nice.
Have fun, okay?
Watch some
Be
cool
polite.
videos. Or I'll get ya.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.